Bit of a recap for everybody. We are continuing Divinityless. Our party of heroes made it. The tavern in which Bjorn's brother running. We made it to the tavern in which Bjorn's brother was running. Sadly, after meeting Bjorn and a little bit of shenanigans with some illusion-based magic, Bjorn's brother and the tavern was met with this creepy ghost spirit appear. Creepy ghost spirit sort of demanded the touched one come with them. After debating on who that might be, eventually decided that it was Bjorn's brother Ragnar. Had to. Ragnar began to move forward after his brother Bjorn did 2 divine senses, Paladin class. Sadly, he failed both rolls on the divine magic roll, becoming stunned and unable to or hear, see, smell, taste, touch, anything for that time. His brother turned, seeing his brother was in danger. Ragnar looked to the people that surrounded Bjorn, because as far as he knew, they were Bjorn's trusted allies. Because he asked Bjorn multiple times, he's like, are they to be trusted? Are they your allies? All this stuff. And from Ragnar's point of view, that was answered with yes. So Ragnar then said, please look after my brother. Please. And promise me you'll help protect. Gideon, our Giff wizard, stood up and said, I promise. So Ragnar went with the creepy soul spirit witch lady and was whisked away. In that moment, Bjorn, his senses returned, and he was then told and shown by his party members through manipulation of spells and memories what exactly happened. Bjorn got to watch from a single eye perspective of Simour what exactly transpired. And in this moment of grief, Bjorn began to pray, antagonize, intimidate maybe the gods, anger, and started fluctuating within his own oaths. And in this moment of fluctuation, and in a moment where he was debating on breaking his oath, full break, met by, essentially we'll call him for now, the Oathbreaker. Oathbreaker met Bjorn and challenged him. The challenge wasn't just a simple match of strength. It was a match of prove to me that your oaths are worth breaking for the new ones that you're spitting out. And prove to me that these oaths that you break, prove to me that they are worth being. So a battle ensued. Gideon tried to assist Bjorn and got absolutely fucking bodied in almost a minute. Literally 1 shot and 2 hits. Bjorn went down. Gideon went down. Bjorn, seeing this, immediately got very close to death door with this creature standing in front of him. And then finally Bjorn said what was needed to be said in order to prove that his will, his reason for breaking his oaths to get new ones, or to simply find new ones, was sufficient enough. And so the Oathbreaker, instead of dropping him and putting to bed this nonsense of breaking oaths, the Oathbreaker turned around and walked away, or vanished. Party had to deal with the aftermath of that. All slept in the tavern, and we had ended just after breakfast was served by Rook. And at this time, Rook is going to sort of disappear into like the back, and you're going to begin to hear got like maybe, I'll say, Bjorn, you know, it's very close to opening time where like the workers are going to start showing up here. So really, Gideon's going to kind of walk over to the fireplace over here, and he's just going to say, I'm still working on the wounds from last night. He gets here. But it's just Simour and Bjorn at the table right now, and to do whatever you want until the servers get, or not just the servers, but the workers get here.
I don't really know that I have anything I need to take care of or anything.
Don't you just love that? Like, you don't actually have to worry about it.
I think Bjorn would talk to everyone about the situation.
Okay. Yeah,
Like,
I mean, I'll just move Rook and get here, and you can start talking with them about it. They're going to be attentively listening.
I would address everyone about the whole situation with having to maintain the bar, how my brother would upkeep with that, and I would address to everyone in the group how important this is. That for the meantime, until we figure out what we can do about my brother, people won't ask right off the bat where he's at because they know me. But I try to maintain what he does so it's less eyes to be looked upon us if we try to change too much. And I'd ask Simour what are his opinions.
If any.
I don't know why not run it a business. I'm happy to assist in any way you think I can. I already learned how to cook, dude. As far as I'm concerned, everything I learned how to cook, that's cooking. That's all of it. That's it.
Simour, you are sufficient, by the way. That wasn't clear. By learning how to make a meal that is sufficient enough to get you a day's worth of nutrition.
Sweet.
So does his knowledge base learning, like, since he just cooked that one meal, he's gained all the knowledge of cooking from that?
He's gained,
No.
yeah, gained that specific meal and how to cook.
But my race can digest new knowledge as sustenance.
Yep.
Me saying I know how to cook everything is just Simour being
Simour.
I know how to cook the pancakes or whatever it was Rook said he taught me how to cook.
I think it was.
But as far as Simour's concerned, that's food.
Yeah, it was pancakes. It was, I think, like
it was like a breakfast spread except for eggs.
Yeah, a breakfast bread except for eggs, pancakes, and I think black coffee.
Delicious.
Quick above board question, I'm curious.
Yes.
If he's learning to cook that meal, not only does he consume that knowledge of cooking that meal and he gets rejuvenated from that, but does he also get a double benefactor of eating that meal? So it's like a double?
No, because he doesn't have to eat.
I don't have to eat at all.
Oh.
Yeah,
I don't have to consume rations or food or anything. If I learn something new that day.
So
Which
if I were to
is a
teach
very
him
broad
certain things,
concept. Yeah, you could teach him a fairy tale story that could be sufficient enough if it's something new, because it is him learning about a new fairy tale.
It's up to Christian's discretion how.
I like this.
But yeah, it's a fun. It was one of the traits that really pulled me towards the species. They're neat. That's why he's such a weird little goober. He's also like 18, which means he's freshly spawned. They're spawned into the world as adults, and I use that term simply to imply the fact they can walk, talk, and function.
Yeah.
I'm technically an aberration.
Yeah.
I count as an aberration for things like banishment. Sweating very nervously.
You want to go to the farm row? Is that what you're saying?
Please.
You want to go to the farm row?
No.
I can make that happen.
That's okay. I don't wanna.
All right.
So, but okay, all right. Can I teach him the barman or how to run the bar and serve the drinks?
You can definitely do that, but there is someone already hired to do that.
Okay, I mean, I would.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun. Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean,
We'll
I'm
freak
not
this
mad
guy
at
out
that.
when they come in.
I'm not mad at that.
Are the workers coming in at this point, or we still got a little bit of time?
I will give you. You got enough to teach him like 3 things.
Oh hell yeah, that's exactly enough things.
That's exactly enough things, he says.
What are we doing, boss?
What do you want to learn on how to work the bar?
Doesn't know what a bar is.
Yeah, I have never seen a bar ever. I don't know what
All right,
alcohol
I
is.
tell him what a bar is, what it represents, and what it provides to the social aspect.
Okay.
We can do food. I can do food. Let's pour a drink.
Okay.
All right.
What are you having him make a mixed drink or just a simple pour?
Oh.
I'm excited for this.
I think learning how to pour drinks more important than a mixed drink, because there's something about having a proper amount of foam on top of a drink.
Okay.
Because me being someone who enjoys a good beer in real life, I like the proper amount of head on my beer.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So the proper pour.
We're drafting from kegs too, aren't we?
Yes,
At this
you
time.
are.
Oh fuck! We're drafting straight from the keg, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Pody tapping that shit.
Well, you have to open a new keg because all of the I'll say like the general one is normal. So there is a new one. It just tapped in. Like to either Bjorn can do it or I don't care who.
I teach him how to tap the.
Okay, you're teaching. I will let Simour roll a bit of strength. I'm just gonna have sleight of hand with advantage. Tap into the barrel.
17.
Ooh.
Not too bad.
Good.
I'm a little bit dexterous. I
So,
can't climb.
As you tap into this barrel, roll me a d20. Tap into it.
15.
Perfect. The tap was not open, so it is closed as soon.
Oh, thank God.
No, nothing comes out. Grab. Do you show him which glass to grab, or do you let him grab a glass to start pouring? Tell me, Bjorn.
Ooh, I want to have a little fun with this.
We're already having fun, but let's go.
Well, I want him to pick a glass and see if he gets the right one, and then
Okay.
we'll go from there.
Okay.
Oh.
Roll me a d6 and let's pass.
4.
Wonderful. Seymour grabs a martini glass.
Mm.
Seymour, you put the glass under. Up to you. Do you want to like lift the latch? Because you put the tap in, have the glass underneath. Do you let him lift the tap?
I'm definitely perfect. Nobody stopped me yet.
Yeah.
This is exactly what's supposed to be happening.
You do that. You let it flow.
Yeah.
It immediately begins.
Just gonna open full tilt.
Yeah, it fully opens. It splashes into the martini glass. It begins to splash out a little bit, and you get it to like the top as most of it is beginning to flow, and you tap shut, and you sort of set the martini glass on the bar table.
Ta-da!
Hold on. Let me show you the right technique here. Bjorn grabs a iron wooden mug and says, "This right here, this is what you pour with for that." And you are a little too rough. You don't go full wide open. Let me show you. I would bring Seymour back over and show him the proper way by pouring, slightly opening it just a little bit, get a quick rush for a little bit of the head, tilt it so it doesn't tilt it to the side a little bit, so when you're filling it up, you don't get too much head from the straight pour like you would, because that causes too much head. You want to slow down the head development, so that's why you tilt the pint to the side to level the head out, and then as the head gets closer towards the edge of the cup, you bring it back up and you slow off the pour, so you get the proper amount of head just slightly over the mug. And I put it on a counter and be like, "Now, mate, that's a pour. This martini glass is for other drinks."
As you say that and show him how to pour, you hear the doors open and you see the workers bar begin to funnel in. Olga the ogre walk in first.
Why did the ogre?
I'm definitely like mounted to the side of this keg with my eye in comfortably close to the spigot, so I could watch him do everything he was doing.
No, like I would have been getting a kick out of it. I'm like, can you see? Is this close enough for you?
Yes.
You see the rest of them sort of funneling behind Olga, and Olga says, "Oh, oh, oh."
Oh my god!
Was that Olga or was it Christian? We'll never know.
One. The ogre is going to walk over to, like, get behind the bar and says, "Pardon me." And she's just gonna push you both, like, further into the keg as her body just wraps around you both. Goes into the kitchen.
Oh, she's gonna be really angry, probably, Bjorn. We did not clean up any
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh,
He was just telling me about that part but he said after we brought out the pancakes, and now here we are.
You immediately see a half orc man running through, and he's like, fuck. Like, what's wrong, Olga? This place is a fucking pigsty.
Who closed last night?
Immediately takes out phone and starts sending pictures to the closers.
Hit the group chat, Olga, right now, bro. Who the sweep this floor?
You see a little goblin man with like palish green skin, sort of like bright like eyes, and he looks over at the two. and Seymour and just says, "Hi, name's Dirt."
That's the stuff on the ground.
It's short for Dirtist.
That's the name.
How well do I know Dirt?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. You probably know all of these people pretty well, except for Nula Guilt, the newest server, a Drow elf.
I would have said hi Dirt, and I would have looked at Seymour and like,
Got anything that needs to be cleaned?
The unfortunate ale that got spilled on the floor, but outside of that, actually, you know what? Hey Seymour, you want to learn how to clean?
You see Dirt sort of like look around, say, "I ain't seen no customers. Okay if I do the thing?"
Go ahead, Dirt. Do the thing.
Gets on the ground and begins to lick up the.
I will just be gazing at that in disgust, and I will like lean over to Bjorn and just be like, "I grew up in a wizard's tower. They made me clean a lot. I can do. What's going on there? What's is this?"
All done.
That's just how Dirt. It's usually with just the liquid stuff.
I got the liquid stuff.
Effective.
Begins to just dump water onto the ground and begins to scrub it.
I'm eyeballing the spigot.
At this point, the servers are gonna start like huddling together, and this is your actual bartender, Fennel. Fennel kind of walks over and just says, "Hello, Bjorn, and what the fuck?
That's Seymour.
When did you purchase one of
Seymour.
those things from the Wizard's Towers?"
I did not purchase Seymour. Seymour is actually a good friend of mine. Seymour, this is Fennel. This is our bartender. Best one in town, by means.
You can purchase me somewhere?
He's gonna look at Seymour and say, "It just speak."
I'm gonna like jump down off the keg.
Yeah.
And kind of stand up fully
You
straight.
splash into like a pool of water, and
Yeah, that's
dirt gets covered in it and says, begins to
I'll
more.
flap my hand at him and task him clean.
Dirt is
a
actually
washcloth starts polishing him.
Dirt is actually wiping the ground faster and trying to outspeed your washcloth. That's trying to clean him. Fennel kind of like jumps back a little bit and it hops up a little bit on like the bar. It says, "Yeah, I've never seen one of you guys so emotional before. So, I don't know.
Talkative?
That and big
Rook
movements."
doesn't like that either.
Would Bjorn know about this history of his creatures or his people?
I mean, the Cyclopians probably not, because to be fair, they're not commonplace people.
I'm a weirdo.
Yeah, the most people ever see Cyclopians are specific Wizards Towers, or in Neverwinter, they are specifically with the Arcane Brotherhood, walking around. Anyone that's affiliated with the Arcane have a Cyclopean.
So I would have literally no knowledge of this.
Yeah, he's just a crazy looking guy.
Oh. I would look at Fennel stunned with what she's saying. I'm like, well, what do you mean?
I don't know how to put this. He's not normal for the type of people like him that we've met. This is an abnormal version.
I get like really close.
He is actively trying to climb over the table at this point.
It is apparent to everybody that has seen me that I am not being aggressive. I'm just like talking to him.
Bjorn's just like, he's a cool dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
Like so hold on.
Yeah.
Where can you buy these?
I'm assuming that's where people get them. Like, I know some fancy nobles that bought a Cyclopian from like a wizard or two. I don't know if they're like fresh on the market like tomatoes, but you can definitely purchase them if you have enough money, and I would assume you get them from like a wizard's tower.
How much money is enough money?
I mean, the noble that bought you lived in a row of houses near near Castle Neverwinter, so they probably have enough money to buy a small continent.
I'm gonna lean back to Bjorn and whisper in his ear. I don't know anything about money. Is that a lot?
Bjorn
Can
was
I
just
overhear all this?
Absolutely. Anything about money, you're there.
That sounds pretty good.
I would be like,
Oh, we had a Ravenfolk in here now too. Nice to meet you, sir. I'm Fennel. I'm the bartender. Wow, everyone is behind the bar. I do need to go check on Olga because she's freaking out because people cooked in her kitchen hadn't cleaned yet. So I have to go check out the kitchen.
Oh, Rook definitely cleaned the kitchen.
You did clean it? Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. Never
Leave
mind.
no trace.
Olga is not worried.
Actually, it's already canon. We didn't clean it up because we were busy serving. Sorry.
Yeah, because
You were
Seymour was
That's
going to
fair.
help you. Seymour distracted
fair,
you.
then.
Seymour fucking got you. This is the fall of
That is
Rook.
fair. No.
I wouldn't say nothing. I would look like, oh, okay, I hadn't got back there yet. But hey, quick question: Who's that new server?
Oh, your brother hired her about a couple weeks ago. Don't know much about her. He's fairly quiet. Most people seem to not want her as a server for obvious reasons. But other than that, she's a pretty good worker. I gotta go check. I'll be back.
Obvious reasons. What do you mean obvious reasons?
He points at her and says, "She's a drow." Sort of like walks down.
Would Bjorn have an understanding of this drought situation? Like he
Yeah,
would have not.
roll me a history check.
Okay. History check. History. Where you at? There you are.
Why the fuck is the pig head in the oven?
15.
With a 15, no, from your history, Drow in the past were not liked at all. They are very much discarded as like the black sheep of all elf races. No one likes them. But in the recent years, with divinity being further and further stripped away from the world, a lot of people have referred to Drow and Driders specifically as, most of them, abominations that shouldn't exist, and maybe they're the reason why gods have left us, because there are Driders that exist, which is why they believe gods have left. That's just one possible theory. Spiders are half drow, half spiders.
Bjorn would look at her with that intrigued concept, and he'd be sitting there thinking, why would my brother hire her?
You
and
see the server sort of walk around.
Asking me that question?
Yeah, unless you want to wait until Fennel comes out here, because Fennel is normally like the manager when your brother's not here.
I'd ask her, what have you been doing here usually? What do they usually have you doing?
I help in the back table.
So I don't know what Fennel is going to have you do, but how about you work closer to the front and help
okay.
help out the bar?
Okay. Gonna begin by taking the martini glass filled with ale into. gonna begin cleaning. As soon as she opens the door to the kitchen, you hear Olga go, "Why are there so many people?" Fennel says, "My bad." Fuck. So yeah,
I would. You'd hear Bjorn be like, "Olga, it's okay. It's all right."
going through a lot right now. She just found Mara cheating,
No,
trying to let her get through.
no, that did not happen. Why? Oh my goodness.
We're just trying to get through it right now.
Oh, that's when did this happen?
3 weeks ago.
Did all this stuff just happen when I was gone?
I mean, look, kind of leave for like a couple months at a time. So yeah,
I mean, you have a point.
Dirt kind of gets under Rook's foot at some point. Says,
Is
Do
dirt
I,
a
do I hear
goblin?
this?
Dirt is a pale goblin that's slightly taller than your average goblin. We'll get back. But yeah. So Fennel will kind of look around at. Okay, all right. I want Gracia over at section like A and B, and then Kip, you're C and D, and then I heard she's gonna be helping me behind the bar. Fine. Bjorn, are you staying for like help, or you heading out?
Oh, I want to stay here to help.
I'm right there.
Okay.
Do you need does Simour need to help with anything? What are we doing? What's up?
Fennel's just kind of getting the
I've
bar
not had
ready.
my headset on or anything.
No,
My
you're fine. You're
computer's
fine.
my attention,
You're
I
absolutely
apologize.
fine. All they've been doing is kind of getting the workers ready for the upcoming rush that they're doing. All that was just asked. Asked Bjorn if he's staying or if he was going, if he's helping. What's going?
Gotcha.
I be trying to think. I don't know whether to get real deep with it or just be what it is.
You know when your brother's
I
returning?
asked,
Normally out here to greet us. Is he here?
yes, he. How do I word this? What you know about his ministry work, or not his ministry, but his divinity work?
None of them know. Only person that knows about his quote divinity work is, and then the very small select people, very close guarded,
Okay,
because it can be outlawed, and he.
fair enough. All right, I'll just make sure. I don't know if you want to have me roll the.
Which jellyfish is this? All sort of sees like fairy jish, sort of like. Also, I just noticed: is there a giant moth?
You know what? That moth right there, it's actually quite soft.
All right.
You should pet her.
No, I just
She
kind of
really
washed.
likes it.
I just kind of washed my hands, so I'm gonna continue.
Well, that's fine. Just let you know, Raggy will be back in a few days. He did say we and him were talking. He said he wanted a little break away from the tavern. I know that'd be a little bit strange, but coming back into town, he just let me know that he wanted to get away for a little bit. And so I said, all right, I'll hang around. I'll do what I need to do and help you guys out. Plus, I'm always traveling, and he ain't. So I
Alright.
figured. Huh. Oh, damn.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Okay.
I'll back his story up.
Okay, what do you say? I will want to remind you, Dirt is still at
You
your
got that out
talon
just
feet.
in time.
Dirt is at your talon feet. Going,
Would I have had advantage on
okay?
that?
Sure.
Dirt begins to like caress your like talons and says, "Any bird people."
Yeah, and I don't meet very many.
My full name
Goblins.
is Dirticus the Third.
I'm ignoring dirt.
Dirticus, actually.
Yeah, I'm just
Okay.
gonna help him.
All right, then yes, you can roll another deception check, and you can take the higher of the two. So the first one you rolled was a 7, so you get to roll again and take the higher.
16.
Okay. Kind of look around. Everyone seems to like sort of accept it. Say, yeah, okay. Well, hope he's here at some point within the week or so. Are you doing anything today?
So I was going to help you out here around the tavern, did I not?
I mean, that's fine. You're more than welcome to. I mean, honestly, I don't expect it to be a very busy day after what happened last night. I feel like a lot of people are going to stay home. We'll probably see our regulars, but that's about it.
What did you hear happen last night?
Talking in town, Bjorn? The tavern explosions? Rumor has it there was
tavern
2.
explosions.
Yeah,
I heard 2. Yeah, some people were saying 2, some people were saying 1.
guard
I'm
was
asking, what did you hear?
It was 1.
yeah. I don't know. Look, there was just a lot. I know for a fact 1 got exploded.
Has anybody
Who
heard
can
anything
say
on
for
what
sure
else has
really
happened?
what happened?
Me!
Seymour's just over there. Me. But yeah, I'm sure. I mean, you guys are more than welcome to help out here if you want. No issue. Are they on the payroll, Bjorn? Do I need to pay them? What's up with that?
Yeah.
I don't need any
Yeah.
payment. I just need 1 table.
Okay. Is it okay if it's a table in the back?
Which one does she gesture to?
It's a he, and it's right there.
Oh. Yes, that table's perfect.
Okay.
Are you sure, bud? Are you sure you don't want a different table?
Do I need a different table?
Hey, look, I'm asking you, do you want a different table?
Oh, no. No, that one's perfect.
That's perfect. All right, your table.
Bang.
Brooke, could you make me a perception check? And this is specifically in the moment when Bjorn asks you if you wanted a different table. Okay. That's all I needed.
Okay.
Move over
As
to your
Rook
table.
gets over to that table, he's getting out dragon chessboards, cards, pretty much anything you can gamble with.
Okay. You get out your own mini casino set. How to become a casino 101 gets laid out on a table in front of you. You see Kip, the server, kind of walk over and just say, I don't really gamble a lot.
Spit it out, Kip.
I don't really gamble a lot. Is it hard to win money?
It's really easy to win money. It's hard to keep money, kid. And I'll like scoot over and have him slide into the booth here, and I'll start showing him how to play dragon chess.
Oh, wow. This is really cool. But yeah, you're gonna do that. Eventually, as they get ready for the regulars to come in, you do eventually see like a group of people begin to sort of like come in and sit down and get ready for like breakfast and everything. Rasha sort of takes over the full service as Kip is fully invested in learning about fucking whatever gambling techniques you're telling him.
I'm not giving him away any secrets. I'm showing him dragon chess.
Yeah, as you show him dragon chess, and he kind of looks to you, and he's like, could we play a few practice rounds? I gotta watch my money spending.
Sure, we could play a few practice rounds, but if we're gonna play here, there's always got to be money on the table. So a copper piece, maybe a dagger. You don't really, maybe your apron, a hat.
Okay.
I'll throw down a couple copper pieces.
All right. He throws down a necklace around his neck. It's just like a simple, very, very modest sort of like necklace that's made of like silver.
Does Bjorn see this?
Bjorn, you're currently busy helping behind the bar.
And I have the perfect little cubby booth back here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, as you sort of do this, he's like, okay, I think I'm ready. And then all of a sudden you see him lock in.
You could try to con a con, man. That's okay.
All right. Let's roll 4d6s. The closest to 24 wins. That's a 15 for me. See what you get.
20.
20, nice. I'm gonna roll another d6. That's 6. I'm at 21.
Can I bust?
You can bust. You not want to go over 24.
You don't want to go over 24,
Yeah.
or I can go over 24?
You do not want to. You
Okay.
No. Sorry, I should have worded that better.
How about right on the money?
See if I can get right on the money. Ooh. 22.
Ooh.
25.
Very nice.
He's like, oh, you got me. All right, well, that's all I can go.
What does he look like?
Yep,
Yeah.
I'll tell you. Yeah, load this.
I guess I should have asked that before we just started playing.
He is human, bald, pig-nosed, seems to always have like red eyes that are stuffy, and he is very sort of like skittish and deeply anxious.
Okay. I'm gonna look at his little silver necklace that he put down. Is it just silver? Just a little silver chain?
You sort of pick it up, and it is just a simple silver chain.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of hold it over towards... Can Simour see up and over this booth?
At full height, I would say he is towering.
I will absolutely stand on this table if I need to.
Well, I was gonna say at full height, you're definitely like, oh, your chest is above the bar stool at that point.
Okay, so he can definitely see, and I can definitely feel that he's there. So I'm just gonna kind of hold the train in his direction. Anything special about this?
I don't know.
Simour, do you cast Detect Magic at all?
Yeah.
As soon as you cast Detect Magic,
I'll blink and open my eye, and it's like a little glowy.
as soon as you cast Detect Magic, Simour, the door opens to the tavern. A glint of sunlight shines on it so brightly for a moment that you see like all the colors, and then you realize it's not magical, but then you hear something. Bjorn, you see walking up to the tavern, or to the bar, you see a very sort of emaciated humanoid with a porcelain face shattered around its single eye. And you see it has very deep reddish purple skin. You see a Cyclopian sort of like stand up to you, and you see him slide a note toward the bartender, and he says, I know what you're here for. And he takes the note and he walks to the kitchen. It'll be ready in about 5 minutes. Did your master pay with a tip this time? See him sort of grab a bag and just sort of set it on the counter. And he just kind of waits.
Jellyfish watch all this stuff.
The jellyfish salute you with a handful.
The monkey will
His
also.
ex-wife called, and I think he uses Discord on his phone.
Yes, he does.
He had to like leave the call.
I know
for
it's fine. So Bjorn kind of just is watching this. You two can do whatever you want. This man is just standing there. You see Olga takes the note that she was given, and she's like, "Disgusting. He wants bacon and fucking pig intestines."
Hey, what's wrong with that?
Bjorn, just so you're caught up, a Cyclopian just placed an order to Fennel, and that is currently what's happening. And there's this Cyclopian in front of you, and I'll describe him again. The Cyclopian looks like an emaciated humanoid with a porcelain face shadowed around its single eye. It's the color of this Cyclopian is this sort of like bright crimson red with like deep purple undertones.
Huh.
He just kind of stares blankly.
Are there any drinks on the counter close to where I'm at?
You do see the server sort of like putting drinks onto the counter, and then she's like reaching back down.
I'm just gonna grab one and take a big swig and try to.
You see the server
pass off
stand.
the vibe
You see the server
that
stand
I'm-
and be like, "Didn't I have two?"
I'm trying to pass off the vibe that I am maybe slightly intoxicated.
Okay. Roll me a performance
I'm
check.
gonna get up with my drink and kind of wander around.
Yeah, roll me a performance check. Let's see if you're slightly intoxicated.
16.
Oh,
Hell yeah! You stumble into a few chairs for good measure. The Cyclopean does not look in your direction. A couple of the other people do, and you hear someone overhear someone say, "Drunk at this hour? Bird people truly do not have any class."
Exactly it.
You see Nala is
I,
over here just going like, "Where did that second drink?"
On the contrary, I will climb up over the counter on that side
Mm-hmm.
and just back over, and then climb back up on the counter and just look at this guy and see if he responds to me at all, because he looks glazed as fuck.
Yeah. You do that and absolutely nothing happens. He doesn't even like respond to you getting close.
I'm just gonna turn around. That's weird, right? Like, you guys, I got like right in his bubble. People don't seem to like that for some reason. I'm gonna poke him in the eye.
Yeah.
Seymour?
Poke him in the eye. I mean, make an unarmed strike. I mean,
I'll be
16
a good
points
idea,
of
bud.
jabbing damage?
it is a giant fucking eye.
I rolled a 16.
That was weird.
Yeah, a 16 hits him. You poke him in the eye, and you see him blink, and then sort of look at you, and then just go back.
You want to see the best part of that?
Sure.
Who's looking at? What's he looking at?
He's just staring in front, waiting for his
That's all I
food.
can roll. I have a negative strength modifier.
He's just
That's
staring.
awesome.
He's just staring directly in front of him, not really staring at or looking at anything specific. He's just sort of just looking straight ahead.
What's he wearing?
He seems to be wearing like these sort of like side robes that wrap around his chest and sort of wrap around his body to the ground. They seem to be in pretty decent condition, and he also has a bag on one side and a book attached to his other side.
Would I know this any of the symbols?
There aren't any symbols on his robes currently that you can make out.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, Seymour, do me a favor. Quit messing with the guy.
Rook's gonna drunkenly stumble
Mm-hmm.
over and kind of lean on this new Cyclopian guy.
Uh-huh.
I heard something pretty cool. I heard a little, and I'm just gonna like make up some factoid, some interesting little tidbit of knowledge that maybe this guy doesn't know, and see what he does about that.
Okay.
What
Oh.
little tidbit? Oh, I'm gonna explain Dragon Chess to him.
Okay. Yeah, you go to explain Dragon Chess to him, and there isn't any sort of like response or recognition that you're speaking. He's just completely isolated. Eventually,
And I'm gonna keep being like, did you know that? Have you ever heard something like that?
Eventually, you guys hear the wall behind you shake, and Fennel's like, "All right, Olga got the food done." He walks back in there, grabs the food, and hands it to him. And then you see the Cyclopian sort of like shake his head, grab the food, and he turns around
He
and
goes to grab the food. I'm
Yep.
gonna flap my hand in task to make the food unravel and fall on the counter.
you see that happen, and he just sort of sits there for a second, not sure what to do.
What's this
Is
guy's
Bjorn
deal?
seeing this whole thing unfold?
Yeah. Fennel begins to like help him pick up the food, and he's like, "I'm sorry about that, sir. Let me put this back."
Like, dude, what are you doing?
You don't know I did that. That
Yeah.
only has a somatic component.
Yep.
Oh,
Nobody knows I did that.
Stumbling.
It looks like actual magic in the world of D&D.
He puts all the food back, and Fennel hands it back to him. He's like, "Sorry about that, sir. Here's your food. You're free to go." You see him grab it, unless you want to do anything again, and he's gonna now pick the food up and sort of just turn around and begin to walk out.
that's odd behavior. Speaking of odd behavior, where's the moth at?
She went outside whenever everybody started coming in.
As soon as he like makes it to about right here, the doors just seem to flourish open by themselves, and you see this man walk in. 1 second. There we go. Okay. You see this man sort of walk in with these beautiful crimson robes. He has this sort of like partial hair on top of his head, but it's thinned enough to where you can see he at one point he has tattoos on his head that are getting sort of covered up by his hair. His robes sort of flow with this sort of like red all the way down to the edges, which are frayed and black. And he sort of holds a book to one side of him, and he looks at the red Cyclopian, and you hear him say, "Red Mercy, what took you so long? I asked you to just get food and come." You see him take the food from him and say, "Come on, we have things to do." And you see the Cyclopian just sort of trot after him. Seymour, could you please roll me a perception check, please?
6.
Yeah, you're caught up with the fact that there's another Cyclopian.
Am I possibly supposed to be noticing the fact that his cloak has the same symbol that I would expect?
Well, not his
On it?
cloak. It wasn't his cloak that had the
Okay.
symbol, so no.
Well, there you go. I know as much
Yep.
as Seymour. That's how
Yep.
it is.
So he ends up leaving. And then you guys get back to the rest of the breakfast and lunch rush. eventually the place does sort of die down for a bit, and Fennel begins to sort of like clean some things up. I'll say, Rook, if you want people to play with you at your sort of like gambling table, roll me a d20, and we'll see how many people you get.
I'm just kind of set up, and if people approach and they want to play, I'm not trying to like
Mm-hmm.
set it up and be like, come over here and gamble kind of thing. Don't want to get in any kind of trouble. But if people want to come and play against me,
Mm-hmm.
that's more or less what it is.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
I got a caveat.
yeah, what's your caveat?
I'd be slightly telling customers about. It's Rook, right?
Yeah.
I'll be telling about how he's got a gambling setup going on over there. I'm like,
Or a friendly
Rook gambling.
match. A friendly match.
Yep.
yeah, I'd be advertising it.
Okay.
Roll me a d20
I'll
with
roll mine.
advantage.
I'll roll 2 d20s.
Yes, you will.
12 and an 8.
Okay, so you get over the course of, we'll say, 6.5 hours that you guys are there. So from all of breakfast, all of lunch, and then almost into dinner, you get about 12 people, and then roll me 4 d6s. Okay, now roll me 2 d4s. Okay, Rook brings home right at 11 gold pieces.
Hell yeah. Any other random things that people wanted to barter with? Hats, shoes, belt buckles, chains, rings, false eyes.
Testicles.
Yeah, this man Cold Jack, he did one with you. And he sat on the ground but after he lost and you won it. It seemed to be this ornate religious artifact. It's not magical in any way when you sort of look at it, but it's it's a very old sort of like religious iconography. It's denoted to some lost god.
What's it look like?
It looks like half of a moon.
Does it look like it's purposefully carved as half a moon, or like this statue's broken over time?
Purposely carved.
Okay. I mean, I'll just set it in the little treasure pile.
Okay.
I'm gonna call. What was his name?
Whose name?
The kid that played with me at the beginning, the human.
Oh, that would be Kip.
Kip. I'm gonna call Kip back over
Okay.
at the end of the day. I'll let everybody else
Okay.
do whatever they want to do.
All right. Yeah. So Fennel's gonna kind of look over to Bjorn and say, so where have you been for the last couple months? When you guys finally have a little bit of downtime, he's gonna finally look over and say that to you.
You know me.
Mhm.
I'm trying to find that fate. That's why I'm down there.
In my 10 years of working here, I hardly know you, to be fair.
Oh, fair enough. No, then the change of the conversation would be more like just trying to help people, doing some good deeds for what I can.
Mm-hmm.
I help those who been having a bad time and just trying to see what's out there in the world.
You still believe in the gods, he says with quotations.
He'd say that.
Well, be careful. In case we do get some anti-religious types in. I wouldn't bring that up too much.
I don't. But I am Raggy's brother. I'm sure, you know.
Oh, I'm sure. Your brother got a few black eyes when you went around from it.
Who did that?
Oh, some people, long time ago. It's over and dealt with. You weren't around at the time, and he swore for me never to tell you, but...
You know, why is he always trying to not let me take care of him?
I think it's because he doesn't want you to take care of him. He wants to be his own adult.
That's what brothers do. We watch out for each other.
I mean, you're right, but also, to be fair, Bjorn, you're not always around. He's got to learn to rely on himself. Like, that's not a crack at what you do or anything. That's just how it is. That's how life works. Nala, no, that's the wrong... And you just hear... she drops like 3 glasses. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's fine. We'll go get a broom.
Would Nala be making eye contact with me as this happened?
Yeah, she's just kind of looking, and she's like, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Hit her.
Hey, accidents happen. Wait a minute. Did you say hit her?
No.
No, I'm not doing that.
Olga comes out and says, damn it, Nala! I'll hit you the next time you do this!
Jeez.
You want to look at her like, no, you're not.
Nala just kind of looks over at Bjorn and just says, yeah, I won't. Comes back into the kitchen.
Like, what? Hold on. No, you won't hit her. Go. This is not going to happen. And the fact that my brother would tolerate. Do you think my brother would tolerate you hitting her? I doubt that. So don't let me go tell my brother that you've been hitting people up in here. And then I look back at Noel and I'm like, explain why you said the way you said that.
What did she say? I'm sorry? What are you talking about?
He meant to say Olga. He
Oh.
misspoke.
Okay, Olga.
Tell Olga that she's not going to hit nobody.
Yeah, Nola hasn't said anything other than that she's sorry. She didn't mean to break it. Olga... Stop it. Olga kind of just looks at you and says, it be only joke. We joke with each other.
You said it with a little too much compassion the first time. So if you're going to backpedal on the conversation, by all means. But when you came out here originally, you had a lot of compassion about putting the hands on. And if you want to put the hands on anyone, you can put them on me.
You look big boy. Could handle a bout with you.
Oh
We'll talk
no.
about that later. We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later.
It's happening again.
But yeah, Nala's just like, no, she doesn't mean it like that. To be fair, Olga threatens to hit everybody. Fennel says, honestly, she's hit Mara a few times through the wall.
Not brutal.
I would look at Nala and be like, oh, so what she just said about being put through the wall, like, really?
Yeah, she's thrown Mara through the wall. Not Nala, Mara.
That's okay. My bad on what I said.
You're fine, you're fine.
I was looking at Nala after Fennel said,
Yep.
Mala was getting thrown to the wall, and I'd be looking at Nala like, the bartender just said what you were saying is not true. That side eye, like, really, and pointing at.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
Fennel,
she sort of like beckons you over, and she like moves some bottles out of the way, and you can see like where bricks were clearly pushed out of a wall. And she like puts the bottles back in.
Like, and I look at Olga, I'm like, yeah, not happening again.
Oh, we have fun back here, right, Mara? Olga, I'm sorry. It was an accident.
You said they broke up.
They're constantly breaking up and getting back together, says Fennel.
Sounds like a toxic relationship.
It really is.
Do you haven't intervened at all?
You want me to intervene with her? No. Mara's a grown man.
You make fair point.
Some people are into this stuff.
But I would say at this point, night does begin to like sort of dwindle, and Kip's server sort of, his shift sort of comes to an end, and he walks back over to you, Rook, and he's like, hello.
I'm still putting on my drunken act. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
One more game, double or nothing.
I don't.
I'm just gonna keep saying double or nothing. Come on.
I don't really have any more to offer. I really don't.
Double or nothing, and I'm gonna put his chain back on his side. I'm gonna put my coins back out. There it is, double or nothing, and I'm setting the board up.
Do I see this?
I mean, you can definitely hear Kip sort of struggling, and he's like, I really can't, but you make an enticing offer, I guess.
Okay. While he's rolling
Yep.
D6s, I'm gonna roll D4s.
Okay. I got a 14.
I got, what is that?
Whoops, I rolled too many. 1 second. 14, roll
We roll
once.
4 first, right?
Yeah, you roll 4 first, so you got a 7.
7.
And I got a 14.
9.
Alright, so 14 plus 15, I'm at 19. 19 plus 4, I'm at 23.
23.
Now, do we want to play where you can just stop?
I mean, he could stop at any point.
Okay. I didn't know exactly how we were playing. All right, now I'm blowing my wad because I'm purposefully trying to lose this game. Obviously.
Okay. Yeah, that would have been fucking hilarious if you got 24. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that would have been wild.
I would have been like, damn, Rook, you won again.
Yeah, there it is.
You see him sort of look at you and say, you lost.
I'm gonna go to push my coins over to him, and I'm slipping a gold in underneath that copper.
Okay. He sort of grabs the winnings, and he puts his necklace back on, and he puts the money into like a sack, and he says, thank you a lot. This will go to help my starving family.
You won. Don't thank me.
Bjorn would just be looking over with a kind of like half grin of like, you're actually quite a good person.
You say that out loud?
No, I'm looking at you with that. Like,
Okay.
I'm proud of you, man.
All right. And as the first night, as like the rest of the patrons eventually leave and head home, as the bar sort of like begins to finally close, you see Sentinel begins to count out the money, and he's like, all right, I got everyone's take-home pay of tips. Bjorn, do any of your people get paid?
I definitely say Rook gets paid. Well, yeah, everyone gets paid a little bit. I mean, we did a lot of learning today, so don't worry about we'll take 25% of what you would have paid everyone else in here.
I just need the table. I don't need any money.
All right. Well,
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. He evens it out.
Table it is.
He evens it out, and everyone, every player character will get 10 gold. There we go. And everyone and all of them got paid. Olga and Mara leave. Fennel kind of stays behind to sort of help clean up. And Fennel is going to say something. And he's going to say, I got a question for you, Bjorn.
I may have an answer.
In your travels, have you come across a way to purify the undead?
That's a very intriguing question.
Not so intriguing when you hear what I need it for.
Huh. Huh. No, I'm very intrigued.
Yeah.
What do you know that I don't know?
Oh. You see, I just want to visit my wife's gravestone and the Never Dead Cemetery. And since it is currently being overran by undead, didn't know if you had a way to get rid of them.
I know a possibility.
Break the rock.
What rock is that?
I don't know.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head out. All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow. As-
I would stop at
Yeah.
Fennel.
Yeah.
And how much do you believe in what you believe in? How strong is that love for your wife? You ask me if I still believe. I'm asking you, you still believe. I'm not asking about gods. I'm asking, do you believe what beats in your chest for your wife?
You see him sort of like look at you. The world's changed a lot. I don't know if my belief will cut it. So probably not.
Why do you doubt yourself? That's not what I'm asking you. Don't give me some excuse about why the world changed and why this happened and why that happened. I'm asking. If you're going to ask me if I still believe, I'm asking you right now, man to man, does that heart still believe in a love for your wife? What's that mean to you? Does it mean as much as you can eat something? Does it mean as much as you can drink something? Or does it mean as much as it takes for you to breathe? That's what I'm asking.
See him sort of like look down. And as he's about to answer, the door to the tavern is gonna fly open. or sort of open. And it's not going to be an obnoxious like slam, but it's going to open, and you're going to see 5 or 6 mages sort of walk in, and Fennel's going to turn around and be like, "Hey, I'm sorry, but we're closed." And as he goes to speak, Simour, you're going to see like magic is being casted from one of them. Roll a saving.
I can't tell what it is.
You can roll an Arcana check to try to decide what it is, to see if you can tell. I'll let you roll with advantage.
I just want to know if it's
Mm-hmm.
hostile. I don't even care what the spell actually is.
I will say
23.
it. I'll let you decide. It's crowd control. It's not damage inflicting.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Okay.
We're contesting.
Oh.
The
Okay.
thing.
Okay.
I have to pull it back up to know the exact things. I'm so sorry.
You're totally fine, dude. You have to beat my spell save or something like that? Or I have to beat yours? I don't remember.
You make a charisma saving throw, beating my spell save DC.
Yep. Alright, 1 second. $11.
That does not make it.
You sort of grab in your hand the hold person spell.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Seymour,
Shit.
Fennel sort
I
of.
only rolled a 1.
Oh no. Seymour, you grab this spell from them, and the mage sort of looks and sees his magic is gone. And then the one in the center says, "Apologies for my friend. And we understand you are closing, but we were wondering if we could have a conversation with whoever owns that Cyclopian of yours."
I would immediately step in place.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'd immediately step in play,
Okay.
and I'd be like, "That's my Cyclopian. Why do you ask?"
Can we ask where you got him from, and is he registered?
I don't know about any registry, but I got him on my travels. He was almost killed by some beast when I was on my travels. He was alone.
Need you to make a deception check for me.
Rook is one by one putting out whatever candles or lanterns are on this table,
Okay.
slowly darkening this corner.
Yep, you slowly darken it.
While Bjorn is talking to him, I want to just kind of step down off the counter, and I'm doing my best to be just like Zombie Boy was earlier.
Yep.
And I'm just going to take flank at Bjorn's shoulder.
You see them turn to each other, and I will let you know that there is magic being casted between them, but it's magic casted between them, not to anyone else. If you would like to attempt to tell what it is, Seymour, you can roll another Arcana check.
I'm going to lean down to Bjorn like I'm whispering and just talk at full volume. They're talking about us in their head.
The main one in the middle goes, "So he can speak."
Clearly.
Which one said that?
This one right here. I'm gonna put a red border around him.
Like, of course he can speak. Was there a problem with him speaking?
No,
And what are you thinking about?
we're just wondering because he's so different from the others. Other Cyclopians that are around in this world.
Yeah, I saw one earlier today. This is the second one I've seen in my whole life.
Well, they don't act
I saw
like
this
him.
one. Okay. What do you mean act?
Well, they see you get close to him, and he's like, "You're strange. Tell me, how much to buy him from you?"
buy him. Why would I sell him?
Why would you not? Would you not want to upgrade
Rook's
this
ear
tavern?
holes are perking up.
Would you not want to buy like a bigger slot for this tavern? Maybe upscale it? We have plenty of funds.
What are
You
these
think-
people wearing, Christian?
Yeah,
So you come in here and then tell me that you want him because you just can bribe me on money. So it sounds like to me these people or these things that you refer them to are not free. I have a problem with that because I saved him. I owe him a debt. It's not the other way around.
Does he
Yeah.
let me get this close to him, like in person?
yeah, they let you get this close.
Does he let me get behind him?
The other four can see you. By the way, to answer your question about the robes, they are a layered weave of shadow-dyed silk with scorched velvet and rune-laned thread. The outermost layer seems to shimmer slightly as light sort of hits it. You notice that along, like, being that close, you notice along the stitching of the robes, the stitching is actually in the shape of runes that seem to glow faintly every so often.
Okay. I'm gonna wait and see what he says to Bjorn. I was just curious if he actually let me get behind him.
Look, yes, they are servants, but that's because they don't have any free will on their own, normally. They have to be told everything. They have to be taught everything. This one seems to be just acting of his own fruition at this point. Roll me a stealth check, Rook.
Check your messages.
Oh wow!
With advantage.
Ooh, 27.
Mm.
Ooh.
Casting NPCs can be nuts, bro.
Oh, it didn't. I just rolled that regular, but it would have been
It-
12, so
Got you. So 27 is your highest.
27.
You see them sort of stand there and just be like, look, we don't want trouble. We're just simply asking if
I didn't think. Go ahead. Sorry, I'll let you finish.
we're just simply asking if he's for sale because we're interested in him. And as part of our mission to discover the unnatural in our natural world, he's a very interesting specimen for us to study.
I got a proposition for you then.
Sure. What's your proposition?
Bring one of your servants in here to learn from my friend. So, if you want to study the unnatural behavior of my friend, bring one of your servants and let's see how this experiment that you desire so badly works. And it's 150 gold a day to educate him.
The door is gonna open again, and you're gonna see walking in is sort of in a black hood with crimson arcane veining like molten cracks down her robes, intricate embroidery of infernal script, sharp angular collars resembling horns from behind her. You see a albino white tiefling with blackish undertone scales walk in, and you see her look at Simour and just smile. And as Simour, as you get close to her, you hear her say, "You truly are interesting.
You too.
Would you like to come with me?"
Hmm? Do I get to come back?
"Do you want to?"
Yeah?
Then
Could be
sure.
interesting.
I promise, if that is your decision after you're with me, then I will bring you back.
Hold on a minute. Seymour, what are you doing,
I'll-
man?
I think I'll stay.
Are you sure?
Are you around? Can I look you up?
Yes. Avarice of the Arcane
no.
Brotherhood.
Whenever she says her name, I will kind of do like the most awkward bow ever, and say, "Seymour, chosen of Mistra."
A crunchy bow.
She kind of looks at you
Lots
and
of popping.
she kind of looks at you and says, "Mistra, interesting. Someone in this day and age would still follow her."
I say nothing. I wanted to see how she reacted. That was way calmer than what I expected.
Would Bjorn know that name?
Yeah, make me a religion check, Bjorn.
Oh, you spent a whole night with me. You definitely know who she is, but
Yeah.
I assure you.
This history check is
And
purely
Gideon? Oh fuck!
this
You're cooked.
this history check is just purely to see if you stayed awake. Yes, I will give you the bare minimum with a 7. She is the goddess of all magic.
So it's magic, not divinity.
Well, she is a divine goddess, but she is the goddess of all magic. She is in charge of the weave itself.
I would look at old boy and be like, and I get questioned here, huh?
You see her smile, Avarice sort of smile, and you hear her say out loud, she says, "Can you detect when I'm casting magic while I'm talking to you?"
I don't know. Can I?
Make me a, do you activate your detect magic?
I mean, I would if she says
Okay.
that out loud. Absolutely.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. As she's talking with you, we'll see what you see.
12.
All right.
Ooh, wait. We might be able to do something fun that we haven't even used yet.
All right, let me know what that is.
Something really fun. So when she says that to me,
Mm-hmm.
I'll kind of like stand up super straight, and
Mm-hmm.
my eye, instead of glowing like the just kind of shallow blue it does when I detect magic, it's gonna be like sapphire blue,
Okay.
and I will activate my cyclotrance,
I just read
with a
that.
bonus
I'm excited.
action.
Yep. Reroll it.
and I will make this with advantage.
Yep.
Yeah, no, now it's flat. You piece of shit. Stop it.
Man, I almost want to do something crazy too.
15 this time. A little better.
Okay. With a 15, as she is talking to you, you cast Detect Magic instantly. Your eyes shimmer with your very powerful glow, just barely. As you glance toward her, you catch something, a flicker, a twist, a recoil in the weave. Her lips don't move, her hands remain perfectly still, but the air ripples around her like heat off of obsidian. Threads of magic shimmer for less than a second, only visible to you, like ghostly after images. Each one gone before your mind catches its meaning.
I'll kind of like reach out. It's kind, like when the
Mhm.
kid's a half second late to grab the balloon string,
Mm-hmm.
getting away from him. Just do that a couple of times.
Yeah,
trying to
as you attempt to
snag
reach
one.
out, in a blink of a moment, like a musician striking a dozen keys in a silent chord, Avarice casts not just one spell, but several 10 spells simultaneously.
Motherfuck.
You recognize the hallmarks for them as they vanish too quickly to determine what they are. You recognize invocation magic that ripples and cracks outward from her boots in a 5-foot circle that instantly seals. It's likely a defensive pulse. Or a warded element. You see a tether of divination magic, like a spectral thread of light, lashes towards someone behind her coils, then fades. Maybe a sea invisibility or a mind spike. You're not sure, but someone was marked somewhere. Lastly, you see a ghostly-like hand, visible only through your magical sight. Touches her wrist. It doesn't linger. Mage hand? No. More likely, telekinesis. On a minor scale, a pocket space manipulation. Her own shadow flickers out of sync with the rest of her body like a heartbeat, then reattaches. This might have been enchantment or something else, something twisted. The weave around her feels strange. Unlike when the weave circles around you, Seymour, you feel it sort of like wrap around you like a hug. Her, it's as if she's conducting it, and it is falling in line like a soldier.
Hi. You've got a lot going on.
Yes.
You tell the weave what to do. That's different.
Yes. We wizards can do that.
True. Gideon has a little more love for Mistra. His isn't quite as aggressive.
You see the second time you say that name, make an insight check.
I also get to make that with advantage.
Oh, I know.
Oof, still not great. 12.
You see her eyes sort of squint when you say it again, and then she fixes her face.
I don't like that shit.
She's like, You speak of Mistra as if she's important.
I just kind of cock my head to the side.
What?
What do you mean?
Why, as a Cyclopian, do you believe Mistra to be important? Why do you believe yourself to be chosen by her?
She told me.
Did she now? You spoke to Mistra.
A couple times. She's real nice.
You see her sort of stand up to you, and she begins to sort of levitate up to your eyeline. And she says, "Can I see? Would that be okay?" You say you spoke to a god. I have every intention of reporting this.
Well, then I suppose it doesn't much matter what I say, does it?
Well, if you let me see, I'll be more than happy to keep this just between us, Cyclopian. Or
Does
do you
Bjorn see
prefer...
her?
I mean, they're having a conversation. Yeah.
Can I hear it clear as day?
I mean, she's not trying to hide anything.
Bjorn would be walking up to Seymour like,
As you
Hey,
try to
buddy.
walk up, the mages say, "You cannot pass from here."
I will reach up to my head
Mm-hmm.
and hold on. I'm trying to think of how I want to phrase it. Well, since you seem to not like her, I'll share with you the one memory where we had a slight disagreement and I turned my back a bit. And I'll reach up to my head and touch my forehead and use my encode thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to pull the scene from the church out of my head where I was going off about the other god talking to us from the sky. And how it's a voice from the sky full of shit. And offer her the string.
Make me a fucking deception check with advantage. You crazy madman.
24. That's a 19.
Yeah. You sort of hand this thread to her, and she almost instantly begins to activate it as it touches her fingertips. And you see her smile sort of get strangely wide.
While she's like digesting this, I'm going to quickly send Rook and Bjorn a message that says they should probably get ready because I don't know if this is going to work.
I do have a
He's
question.
been holding his breath.
So I do have a question for you, Seymour. And this is the
Oh.
DM asking
Yeah.
player.
Uh-huh.
You tell me. I know Rook heard it, but was Seymour also the one that heard the chains scraping against the stone whenever the voice talked?
I think that was me and Tyler.
Yeah,
Really?
I don't believe so because I was in the middle of losing my mind on. Me and Bjorn were arguing. While,
Okay.
Tyler,
I'm the one who heard. I was the other one who heard the chains.
That's
'Cause of
okay.
the religion-
Okay.
That's what I wanted to
religion
remember.
check.
Well, no, it was a perception check to hear it, like while it was talking. All right.
Yeah.
So that's what I wanted to remember. So as you give this to her, and she begins to listen and says, what interesting sounds. Okay. Well, thank you, Seymour. You have been quite an interesting specimen to talk with, I must say. More interesting than others. All right, let's go. We can
I
leave them in
wanna-
peace if that's what you'd
I
like.
want to reach out my hand for her, like old school, like Viking Nordic. I'm trying to forearm clasp her,
Mm-hmm.
not aggressively.
She totally
now I feel like
she as she is like a fancy wizard, she thinks you're going for a handshake, and then when you grab her forearm, she's just like, okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's exactly how I wanted her to respond.
And she does it back to you, and she's like, it's been wonderful, Seymour. I thought you would be
Maybe we'll talk
interesting.
again.
Maybe. I might have more to share with you if you come visit me at the Arcane Towers.
You will see me like perk up almost like a child. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I think we'll be around for a while. I don't know. We have some other things to take care of.
You see her before she leaves, she touches her head, and you see, similar to your spell, a thread come out of her mind. And she places it in your hand, and before she lets it go, she holds your hand and says, listen to this when you're alone, if you'd like. And she
Okay.
puts it in your hand, and she begins to leave. And as she leaves, you see the door opens, and you see her snap her fingers, and the warding zones that she had placed just outside the tavern are dispelled.
Jesus Christ.
And the rest of her mages fall behind her.
Tripping the guy that talks.
Hold on.
walks out.
Well, 1 second. Right as he makes it to the door, she stops him and says, pay the man for the time. We aren't animals. He turns around and he puts on a nearby table a sack of money, and he walks over. Do you still trip him?
No.
It's up to you. She's the one that told him to do it. He wasn't going
That's fair.
to. So it's up to you.
He's just a pawn. He's just a pawn. He's doing his job,
Okay.
but they paid us.
And they end up leaving.
I'm gonna take a big exhale and drop my invisibility.
I'm gonna give you this, Rook. While you were invisible and this entire interaction happened, the only words your mask said to you were, stay silent.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
is sneaky.
Simour,
That was
explain to me,
good.
my man. Explain to me. What was that?
Just Rook, do you go over to collect the money?
Yes.
Okay. You go over to collect it. Do you open the bag?
Yes.
All right. While they're talking, you guys can continue talking. I'm gonna send to him. I actually don't have to send you a picture because she's actually a real life D&D person. So 1 second.
Oh, really?
She's an actual member of the Arcane Brotherhood.
That's cool. I liked the scene of her walking in with all the guards like right at the door. I was gonna have ChatGPT make that. A fucking platinum white tiefling is cool as shit.
That's baller.
Yep. But yeah, go ahead, Bjorn. You were talking with Rook or with Simour, and Rook, I will send you what's in the bag.
Okay.
What was that, bug?
Well, she seemed a little bit scary. So I gave her the memory of whoever it was talking to us in the broken down church instead of any of my memories of actually talking to Mistra.
You got
I'm
balls, my man. You got
I'm
balls, my man.
I'm very lucky that she didn't decide to just take something from me instead, because those memory magic is tricky.
You laugh like you almost fucked up.
No, it was fine. I think it was fine. I don't think she was gonna kill me. She might have taken me. She did seem very interested. I might go see why.
I was gonna say because I wasn't gonna let them take you. I mean, yeah, no, not gonna happen.
If she wouldn't have been so creepy about me coming back, I probably would have taken a field trip. I'm not gonna lie. Seems like they could teach me some crazy shit.
But I was trying to make
disappear.
I was trying to make some money off this deal, man. And you just straight up went, you can take me whatever you want. Speaking of money, hey, Rook, what's in the bag?
Rook is gone. Rook vanished.
I'm here.
Okay.
I will dump the bag out, and it is 100 platinum pieces.
So that means it was like 300 or 400, maybe 500 platinum pieces in that bag before he got to it.
What?
That's out of character. Simour would not have the wherewithal to say that at all. I don't even know what money is. As far as I'm concerned, that's not that much. I have 300 coins on me.
Also, so you guys are also aware, the Avarice token that
Yeah, buddy!
Also, so you guys would know the Avarice token that I had in the tavern, that's her official D&D token too. Can't wait to use that.
Hey, Rook, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Hold on. I was typing in the other thing. What am I seeing?
What came out the bag?
Yeah.
He's banging, dude.
Do you know how much that is?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
You see Fennel sort of
shiny circles than that.
You see Fennel sort of look and just say, that's enough to keep the bar open for at least a solid year without any patron.
Hey, Simour, how much did you like this chick again?
How much you be willing to sell yourself for, real quick?
I'm taking the 100 platinum over and giving it to Fennel.
He hands it to Bjorn and says, I don't know where your brother keeps, like, the safe, but here, definitely keep that in case we need it.
Yeah, no problem. Absolutely.
Bjorn, if you give me permission, I will look around for a safe.
You know what? Go for it.
You go to where you know where the safe is.
I know where the safe is!
But before Rook walks away, dude, I'm gonna walk over and hand him another gold coin. I know you really like these things for some reason, and you just gave a lot away. That was really nice.
Well, It was payment. Thank you. And I will put that 1 gold piece in with my 11 that I won.
Back to 12.
Yeah.
Thank God he
Um,
only has 12 gold, guys.
Yeah.
Only? Oh, they just don't have sticky fingers, huh?
I will I'll just look around the bar. I'll make it look like I didn't accidentally find it that one night.
You look around the bar and you just fucking kick it open with your fucking talon at one point and you just find it.
I found the safe.
You know what?
Damn, he was fast.
Rook, you and me need to have a talk, because that was a little too quick, bud. Come with me and Rook at the bar real quick. Fennel, we're going to discuss how we're going to make this.
I gotta get home to my daughter, but you guys, you let me know in the morning, right, boss?
Yeah, I got you. I got you covered.
I'm gonna slide my wanted poster out in front of everybody again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very proficient at what I do.
To be fair, he was very honest with that.
There's spiders in our room.
Well, can't say I'm not disappointed since you found a safe so fast.
And if you want me to crack the safe, see what's
No.
in there, we can do that too.
You know what? I think you already know how to
knock
crack
on the safe.
The safe opens with an audible knock, and as soon as it does, you not only see a few gold coins roll out, but you see a couple parchments of paper and this very clear, translucent orb.
Rook is putting his hands up. I did not open the safe.
What? Bjorn walked around towards the other side of the bar and looks inside the safe.
Yeah. You see some scrolled up papers, the translucent clear orb, and about 100 in gold pieces.
I immediately go grab the orb.
Okay.
I will set I don't have the platinum bag, never mind.
I do. Is there anything? Would it be investigate? Let me do an investigation on the orb.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of religious. You know what? Hold on. Which one am I going to do? Investigation or religious? I'm going to do a religion check. That work for you?
Yeah. You want to do a religion check on the orb? That's totally fine.
I keep getting underhanded tonight. It's a 12.
The orb is completely translucent and cold to your touch. There's nothing on it or indicating any sort of symbols or anything on it. It is just a clear, translucent orb, about the size of the palm of your hand.
That's a pretty big orb. Respectfully. I'm like, okay. I put that back in the safe, and I read the scrolls.
Mm-hmm. The first scroll that you come across, it talks about the tavern when it was first opened by your great-great-grandparents, and how it was once called the Heart of Flame, otherwise known as the Embermain Bar and Tavern.
The Heart of Flame. Okay.
The motto for it was "The ash may fall, but we will stay through the flames." Do you wish to read another one?
Yes, I decided to read another one.
As you open another one, it says, "It grew from the prayer last night, a drop of warmth in the air. I kept it. I lied about it. It doesn't belong to me. It responds to a voice. When it just mutters curses and broken faith. Sometimes I place it near the bed. It glows dim when I move it."
Bjorn would kind of tilt his head with the note and look back at the orb.
Orb?
Is there anything else to read?
There's one more scroll. As you unfurl it, I need you to make a religion check to read it.
Is that a save or is that just a regular religion?
Just a religion check. So it's just a skill check.
A nat one.
You cannot
Oh,
tell what this
no.
is.
It is not my night, boys.
If I see him struggling with it, can I check out the second one?
Yeah, you mean the third scroll? Because this would be the third
Oh,
page.
yes.
Go
Yes.
ahead, give
You
me
want me to
give
take
me
a
a
look at it?
religion. Give me a religion check.
I'm like crawling over his shoulder a little bit. I see you have scrolls. I like scrolls.
I see you have house insurance. Yeah, I mean, anyone who wants to read that third and final scroll, give me a religion check. Sadly, Rook, that's not enough.
Dude.
Of course, Seymour. Of course, Seymour.
It's because it's in a different language, isn't it?
Seymour, I want you to know that's exactly what you needed to be able to read this.
Wow.
As it's an 8th level divine spell scroll.
Oh my! What the fuck? Okay.
I'm holding this in my hand.
Yeah. I mean, the scrolls themselves don't have magic. They just basically give you the cheat sheet to be able to cast the spell. It's not like it's like you're holding the anarchist guide. It's not the bomb itself.
What
That's
can
how
I
to
tell
make the bomb.
the name of the spell? Is that
Yeah.
on a scroll?
Yes, it's summon celestial.
Fuck
Mhm.
off. Well, I was gonna play up the fact that I don't know much about divine magic, but that one's kind of right in the fucking name. Give me a second. Sorry, I gotta slip back into character. That's crazy.
Come on, Seymour. You got this.
I wouldn't read that.
Okay.
Wouldn't read that.
Why wouldn't I read it?
It says summon celestial there at the top, and then it's got some really strong magic written underneath it.
Bjorn would go back and look at the scroll and kind of like blink his eyes and like shake a little bit and
Mhm.
like look back at Seymour. You said celestial, right?
Yeah.
I want to be able to see if I can't use divine sense to figure out what celestial it belongs to.
You're more than welcome to try to see if maybe this one is tied to a specific celestial.
I don't know anything about
I will need you to make
How
me
other
a
people
charisma
react.
saving throw, please.
Charisma saving throw. All
And
right, boys, you ready?
I'm pulling up the
Here it
divine
is.
spell list right now.
A fucking 24, baby!
Oh.
That is amazing. You did really good.
you needed a 25.
You needed a 27.
It
Okay,
sucked.
1 second.
Don't do it to him, Christian. What
Wait.
what was that?
No, he did it. You passed it
Okay.
by 1. Because it's 15 plus the spell's level, so it was 23.
Fair.
Shoot wee.
So go ahead
You
and
guys love-
roll for me a d10, please, as you did succeed by more than 1.
It's a 4.
Okay. Immediately the scroll sort of alights with this sort of radiant afterglow, and even though the candles and the lanterns have sort of burned down on one side of the tavern because of Rook, they immediately ignite with radiant flame. And instead of giving off heat, they give off brighter light. So one side of the room is now much brighter than the rest. Your divine sense on this scroll. As you sort of try to feel the celestial connected to this scroll, what you see is less of a thing and more you're given an emotion of calm, righteousness, and protectiveness. That's what you're given.
Can you tell who it belongs to, big guy?
That's all you're given.
Whoa. We're going to have to keep this one, guys.
Wasn't your brother some sort of holy man too?
I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'm sorry.
Yes, he was. Me and my brother did practice our faiths pretty strongly.
Differently though, right? Different. You guys.
Rook is trying.
What the fuck is going on?
Rook is
I don't know.
trying.
Gonna
You're fine, dude.
Yeah.
this.
I mean, educated guess would be that it probably summons something tied to his god.
Rook is just pissed he can't figure it out. It's just mad. All of these religion checks, he can't figure it out.
I think my keyboard was messing up.
It probably was, but that's fucking hilarious.
Sorry, I'm laughing at the whole rogue situation.
Mhm.
Like, how bad do you want this, man? How bad do you want this?
Yeah. Ugh, I know a god. I know of one. And I think all of them were under 10. Every single
Every single one.
10, 7, 8, 6, 9, 2, 3.
Jesus Christ.
Rook is over there pulling fucking books from the shelf, going like, "What the fuck is that?"
Rubbing his beak, rubbing his head.
He keeps insisting he can figure it out if you give him 5 more minutes.
No, I got it. Hold on.
The mask at
We're
one.
over here discussing what god it belongs to. Rook's still trying to figure out what it fucking
Surely it's some kind of holy artifact.
At some point, Rook, you eventually hear in your head.
He hears what?
In his head, he hears they got it from like those whispers that he hears.
Also, the jellyfish landed on your head while you were in deep conversation.
But yeah,
As
you-
like starfished around your dome.
but yeah, you guys are sort of talking about which god it could be, and it wasn't really revealed what god. It was more like a feeling that you were given, like the just. That's just about it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just spitballing from my character knowledge.
Oh no, I get you.
I'm just
Above
guessing,
board.
Yep.
Oh, I was gonna say above board. Like my Oathbreaker, I know. Do I the god that I transferred to, or the god that I am in service to now?
Mhm.
I would know that's my brother's god, right?
Yeah, that's Locky. The Oathbreaker, by the way, is not in. Locky does not control that. That is something completely separate.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
You're good though. That was something that comes down when specifically people break their oaths. It has nothing to do with the god that you follow.
Oh. Okay.
And
That's it.
it's scary.
But yeah, you
see,
have this
is a
scroll.
very powerful scroll. This is We're keeping that.
We should eat it.
Eat it? No.
Well, no.
Oh.
I should eat it. I learn it. It's okay. It's not.
I mean, who's to say what even kind of spell it is? We don't even know that yet.
No,
Rook,
I-
it's
it-
okay, Rook.
I-
It's okay, Rook.
I got
It's
it.
okay.
It's okay.
Seymour.
I'm going to
Seymour.
sit down.
Yeah.
You go to sit down and you feel something scraping underneath the chair and you find another save.
Rook's power isn't that he finds safes, it's that safes spawn around him.
Yeah.
No
he just has to be
way.
willing to
Way
find
more
them.
horrifying.
He just has to be willing to find them.
Yeah.
Imagine you get locked in like a small room for an extended period of time, and the safes start spawning. Dude.
Yeah, you just like turn
Eating
around
up
and then
your
you
available space.
turn back around and there's a few safes and it's like, oh no.
How bad do you want to save?
Sorry.
This safe should have a key to this locked room that I'm in.
All right. So, yeah. Do you let Seymour eat the scroll? I would love to see that.
I'm just.
Please.
I don't want
Please.
No, it's canon now. You spoke it into existence. I'm running with this. I'm running with
Why?
this.
I was a joke because I learned. I eat my learn. I don't eat the food.
I will consider this maybe at some point, but I'm pretty sure the spooky bitch that was in here earlier
That spooky bitch.
does let's not give her any more reason to come back here unless you're willing to go see her, but I'm not letting you.
Oh, I'm gonna go see her. She's interesting.
He sounds so hurt.
Oh.
At some point, I mean, not right now. We got shit to do.
So
Yeah, we have to figure out. Never mind.
Hey, Rook, come over here. Come over here real quick.
All right, I'm coming back.
Gideon's gonna finally walk out and be like, anything about Mistra?
You missed that part, buddy. Sorry.
Understood. He goes back. I'm gonna go back to my Mistra prayers.
Wait a minute, you've been praying?
He shuts the door and locks it.
Did he just say he's been praying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's kind of like a prayer guy, isn't he?
I feel like he's a wizard. But
he's a very devout wizard to Mistra.
That's why whenever like his magic doesn't look as aggressive to me as Homegirl's did, because he treats her with respect instead of kind of talking down on the creator of the thing that is literally letting you do the shit that you're talking shit about.
Yeah. That's kind of a cool concept too. The less divine things that there are in the world, the more devout that people like wizards might actually become. In a world where you don't really know where magic is from, wizards start to pray. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's why I was sitting here kind of like a wizard praying. That's exactly where Bjorn was going with is like, did I just hear the wizard say he was praying?
Yeah.
We've been traveling together a couple of weeks. He does that.
Mhm.
It's alright. It was pretty par for the course. He was really upset whenever I told him I got to talk to her, and he has not got to do that yet, I don't think.
Correct.
What do you mean you talked to her?
I talked to her. There's a little chit chat, You have a god, don't you? You do stuff. You do healy stuff. That seems to be magically holy, I guess.
I haven't heard and Bjorn stops.
Okay.
You know when the last time I heard my god's voice? The one I broke the oath for, the one that you just witnessed. The last time I heard her voice is when she got ripped away. And I prayed and I prayed and I prayed. And I never heard but maybe once or twice a mere whisper of her voice. And it's been years. So the fact you're telling me you're talking to somebody, like it's not Shamant, and I got old boy wizard man, Jack, whatever he is, pacifist, that's the ridiculous built over here, praying, that's not normal.
Well, my connection to Mystra is a bit different than a cleric or a paladin. I am a creature of the weave. I don't have parents. I spring into existence from the raw power of the weave. My whole species does.
So, what I would call a miracle that's in front of me.
Yeah, I guess. It's just the weave doing its thing, man. It does all kinds of stuff.
Bjorn would lean over to Rook and like just whisper a little bit as talking. He wants to hit the spooky bitch, by the way, if you haven't caught on yet. And goes back over to just nod as Seymour is saying what he's saying about he's just basically in Bjorn's eye a walking miracle.
Yeah, that's my story. I've talked to her a couple times. I think 2 now.
What did you feel talking to her?
It was nice that the other voices shut up for once, so pretty good.
Other voices?
Oh, that's a whole different thing. I don't really know a lot about them.
Did they whisper?
Oh no, they're loud as hell.
Interesting. What do you mean whisper?
Just, hearing whispers every once in a while.
Rook slams another book.
Bjorn just side blasted here by both the guys in front of him, saying one saying he has had a full conversation with the goddess twice, and then looks at Rook about hearing whispers, and then realizing he's got a wizard praying. His mind is about to go nuclear with the flabbergast of like his whole entire life of searching for everything that he's been searching for is right in front of his face.
It's also quite a funny experience from like a paladin's or cleric's perspective that you have been praying and constantly wanting to get an attention from a divine being, and these 3 people seemingly out of nowhere just like, yeah, it just happens.
Yeah, check this out, dude, and I'll pull the wand out and just kind of let it hover above my hand.
You pull the wand out. The scroll mimics its glow.
Ooh.
I'm holding on to this until if you want to eat it, it will be something important.
We'll add some salt and pepper to it.
It's just because the wand is also divine.
Divine.
It was a gift from Mystra. Or, well, I found it in the tower. I don't know if it was really a gift, but, it stopped me from getting killed. That was nice.
You had a goddess give you a wand.
Well, like I said, it was in the Master's tower. She didn't, hand it to me, but
okay,
she let me find it.
Oh, just let you find it. So she put it there is what you're telling me. Again, you being a miracle about things in my faith and practice, a walking miracle.
And on the exact opposite end of the spectrum, this dude was literally raised in a wizard's tower. All he knows is reading. Like, he is logic and just words, no emotion. He's a weirdo.
By all means. I'm just saying, the goddess gave you that. But it just wasn't sheer dumb luck that you walk into a tower and bada boom, bada bing, and...
Oh. Well, I didn't walk into the tower. The wizard raised me there. Well, raised is a strong word. The wizard had me there? I was free to leave, but, you've seen how other people treat Cyclopians, so why would I leave?
Bjorn turns around to the bar and looks back and who's thirsty? Because my head is about to blow up.
Rook's already pouring drinks.
Rook,
yeah,
give me
I still have one of their cloaks. Remember, I showed it to you.
You did show me the cloak.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, wait. Hold on.
Yep.
That cloak, pull it out again.
Yeah, I got that, dude. It's here.
He pulls out his cloak.
And Christian, can you tell me the colors again?
Yeah, it's very beautiful shades of red. Second. The robes he pulls out is partial pieces of a deep crimson or blood red, trimmed with black gold along the edge. Specifically, it's blackened from soot, but it did at one point have full gold around the embroidery. It's a heavy enchanted silk almost, like it's very soft to the touch, but it's very thick and sturdy. And it does have that symbol on it that the voice in the church told you about.
Bjorn would look at that cloak or the material and be like, that look oddly familiar to the guy who came in here earlier and took the Cyclops.
Specifically, his robes, when I described his robes, were... Gotta scroll up to his robes. I knew you were going to ask me about. His robes specifically were... he was just simply a red robed. They weren't crimson robed. They also did not have any symbols on them.
I was taking a shot of dark.
You were.
But I still would like to say that I used that as the reference point.
That's
I still
totally
would like to
fine.
say that
That
as
is,
because
yeah.
I don't want to pull away from why I asked pulling it out and like that look oddly familiar to the guy who came in earlier, like raising an eyebrow.
That's kind of what the voice in the sky was implying, I think, is that they were the same group.
Simour, in your head, you're going to hear one of those similar four voices that you know. You're gonna hear one of them say, "Watching you. It's watching you."
Canonically, Rook was knocked out when the stuff in the sky was happening, right?
No,
was,
you were up. You were just sitting off to the side because you were sitting along one of those like broken columns. They had gotten you up. You just didn't respond
They did
to
get
it.
me up.
Yeah, you just didn't
Okay.
respond to it. Because you were one of the few people that heard the voice, and when it was speaking, you heard metal scraping against stone.
Yeah.
But Seymour, you hear that plain as day in your head. And Rook, you hear the eyes are watching.
Gonna kind of look around.
Make me a perception
Well,
check.
since I did divine sense, how long does that last, or is that one time?
I believe Divine Sense is, I think it's up to 10 minutes, but Divine Sense in this case would not help you find whatever.
Natural 20.
All right, 1 second.
Facts.
Okay.
Her and her fucking buffoons. Look at them idiots.
What?
Fucking toads, dude.
You gotta look at the Discord, dude.
Oh, I see. To be fair, they were other mages. They weren't guards. That's why they were mages. But
Well, you try telling that to Chat GPT 16 times.
I do love how elegant it made her look, though. Very beautiful. Dylan. I mean, wait until you can find out what school of magic she's from.
I didn't hear.
Rook, as you look around, you freeze mid-step.
I know.
Your eyes immediately focus in on a twitch in the air. A sudden weightless feeling, not physically, not exactly, but a tiny curling up the back of your neck, like a spider made of cold breath. It settles just behind your left ear. You tilt your head slightly, eyes narrowing. There's no glimmer, no shimmer, no visible thread of magic. But something's off. Something is watching. You pivot slowly, letting your body shift naturally, fraying a casual stretch, but your senses are honed beyond normal. Every thread of fabric, every layer of gear, every shift in balance is accounted for. You then feel it, not with your eyes, but with your absence. 1 second, I gotta go to this real quick. A hollow spot in your awareness, like a bubble of silence nestled in your hood. Your hands shoot up lightning fast, bristling behind your collar. Your fingers stop on something smooth, not metal, not cloth. A cold, round orb, no larger than your thumbnail, perfectly still, perfectly silent. No weight, no reflection, no scent. But to you, it might as well be screaming. A scrying bead slipped into place without their notice. Someone's watching. With practice ease, you flick the orb into a groveled palm and wrap it in black cloth and vanish it into the pocket. Unless you don't want it in your pocket, of course.
I will vanish it into my bag of holding.
Yeah, it goes into your bag of holding and it just sort of...
Or actually, before I drop it in the bag of holding, I'm going to hold it in my hand, out to everyone, put a finger to my beak, and let Simour kind of, he'll understand. Can you, well, I guess I'll say, can you see this?
Can I? Without doing anything, Christian? Does it look interesting to me?
Is it... Do you... Yeah, I'm assuming you cast Detect Magic, or do you not want to?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I can see it,
Yeah.
turn it on.
As you sort of wrap it in, as it sort of happens, a faint hum pulses through your skull. Not sound, but more like a heartbeat of magic itself. Not color with pressure, but divination, pure and deliberate. You can clearly see the scry bead in his head. You see the aura around it glow. A dull corona, subtle to the point of vanishing, but unmistakably. Now that your focus is fixed, it's not just active, but it's anchored. A faint magical tether trails into the void, invisible even to the spell. The line is cast like a sea of the world, sent to you like bait. But you can definitely tell that that's a scrying orb as you look at it.
Are there more of these?
As you sort of glance around the room, you don't even require to have to roll. There is none that you can see within the tavern as you sort of look around with Detect Magic.
Whenever he says that, I'll like kind of put my hand over his and say, I don't think they're worth anything. I wouldn't worry about if there's any more. And just kind of like give you the old one eye wink. The slow blink, yeah.
Are you taking the orb from me?
When I'm pressing down on it, I want to hit it with a Dispel Magic and see if I can just shut it off.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a d20 and add your spell modifier.
Six.
No.
Okay. Well, put it away. They're gonna know I fucked with it.
I mean, I will give you this. Since you were raised in a wizard's tower, since Dispel Magic failed, you can just physically destroy these things.
Oh yeah, but I'm just gonna drop the koi. They know I fucked with it.
Yeah.
Even if it failed, they know I tried. So you can crush it if you want, but I think if you put it in the bag of holding, there's still like a slim chance that they'll be able to hear us. I don't know that a bag of holding is good enough if it's on your person, depending on how strong the divination magic was.
Okay. So destroy it then.
Yeah. They're definitely gonna know, but I tried to. Sorry, I dropped the ball. I tried to fuck with it.
It happens.
Yes, even Seymour gets unlucky sometimes.
I mean, it happens every once in a while. You just stab it with a dagger.
Smashing it on the counter.
You smash it on the counter, and as you do, you see magical chunks spray, and as soon as they would, like, make sound, they just sort of and vanish into nothing.
Who had that on him, Rick? You?
It was behind me, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's behind me.
I almost
You
did something
didn't-
bad.
You didn't interact with any of them that we saw, did you?
No.
What is
I
going
mean-
on, you?
That was a scrying orb. Somebody's spying on us.
But he's been listening.
I don't know how long has it been there. I mean, it could be recent. It could have been from tonight while he was at the table. How many people did you see? How many people were close to you tonight?
I mean, I played games with quite a few people, but the only people I was really close with were you guys and I forget his name again. Christian.
Kip.
Fennel?
Kip.
Yep, Kip.
I was gonna say me and Seymour were at the bar all night.
Make a history check, Rook, if you're trying to remember the people you played with.
Should I cast a omen?
I sit down like Indian style. Just
With
right
a
on the
12.
bar, just-
You remember the last person before Kip. He introduced himself as Cold Jack.
Oh yeah, Cold Jack.
And he gave you a half crescent moon because he lost.
He gave. Yes, yeah. I did play a weird guy, Cold Jack, and then I'll get the little idol out.
Mm-hmm.
When he lost, I won this off of him. No, just kind of set it out on the counter.
As he gets it out and you set it on the counter, your detect magic is burning. That thing is potent. It is hot. It is almost, one would say, more brilliant than Mistra's wand.
Is it tied to a specific school, or does it seem?
You just see an Aurora Borealis aura around it.
Is it in your hand, Rook?
I think he put it on the counter.
Had it on the counter.
I will immediately grab it. Sorry,
I'm doing a
I
religion
would've-
check.
Yeah,
I would
give.
have had some restraint if it was in your hand. But
Oh, no, yeah.
Do a
That's what I
religion
set it
check.
there for.
Yeah, go ahead. Do a religion.
6. Jeez, I got the bad throws tonight.
Damn.
Dude, yeah, sorry. You're not sure.
Was my divine sense still picking up on that?
No.
Holy word.
Eh.
You're just gonna blast it?
Oh.
I went blasted.
No, I was thinking about what's it called? Arguary?
Oh,
Augury.
Augury?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw if you attempt to cast it.
Here I am. A 20.
Nice.
It gets casted. Go ahead. What? And Augury, what is the next course of action you're wishing to take within the next couple minutes? Because that's what Augury sort of answers. You get a wheel or woe, or both, or nothing. depending on the next action you take in the next minute. So what's the next action you're trying to take?
Mm. I would say, would it be like insight? Is that what you're asking? Is that
No, you're telling me what your next action's going to be, and then I will tell you if it's a wheel or woe effect. So you basically tell me what you're trying to do, and I'll tell you if it's a wheel or woe. Because that's what Augury gives you.
I'm trying to figure out what that object is by the glow coming off that, because that seems awfully powerful divine magic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
you attempt to try to... Your next action is to attempt to discern what this object is. The information you are given... I have to real quick look at which one's good and which one's bad and all that for wheel and woe.
Feels good.
Wheel's good? Okay. Well, then you get all the woe. I'm just kidding. You get a wheel effect.
Excellent.
a good result. Mm.
You think it's worth anything? As I see, I'm assuming Seymour is Indian style drooling over this thing.
I'm holding it up for Bjorn to study it, bro, so I can study it at the same time. I'm a smart Cyclops. And drooling definitely a little bit out of both sides.
I'd definitely say I'd probably be reaching out to my new god through thought prayer of what is this that you that has been presented in front of us.
Give me a religion check as you try to reach out to your god.
So
Damn.
it went from 13 to 8. Like I legitimately watched it hit the 13
back and forth, bro.
As you begin to pray, you're attempting to reach out to your god. What do you say exactly?
With everything I've just witnessed in this moment between Rook, Gideon, and Seymour, of all that they have been experiencing, I ask unto you, why now? Why something so powerful in the midst of that we are? You challenged me, and now I have friends beyond compared measure, and all the silence that I went through. Now I'm witnessing that sound is louder than it's ever been in the silence. What is this thing you have bestowed upon us in this moment? Because this wasn't just sheer coincidence that this came in here. I ask unto you, guide me with the strength, guide me with the love that I have been bestowing onto my friends and the people here and my new renounced faith.
As
guide
you
me with...
begin to pray, and before you finish, you hear that deep voice that you heard at the temple. And you all begin to hear it at the same time. I am answering you because you've wished for answers. As I've stated before, I will help you.
You said it's the same voice from the temple and we can all hear it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
This
visibly displeased.
This symbol that you hold, that talisman, is from a time of old. It follows now a god in her passing moments. That is all that is left of that god's soul.
Oh shit.
It was not
Your
brought in here on purpose or on accident. Fate just finds a way to bring things to those that could need them. For the talisman that is being held is the talisman of the Mood Maiden. Tulin.
Ooh. That's hype. Would you like a religion check to see if I have any idea who that is in character?
You're more than welcome to do religion or history.
I probably
I
skim
as well.
first.
Yes.
I'll do another religion check.
Go
I
ahead.
got 13.
Damn, that's sad because she's badass.
Rook with the 17 coming in
My
clutch.
man.
Selene is the goddess of moons, tide, prophecy, and wandering souls. Her light did not command, but guide. She is known as the Silver Flame, by which sailors charted their paths and orphans whispered prayers. And the mad found clarity under her moonlight. Her love was quiet but enduring, even to those who cursed her name. But when the gods fell silent, Sulim did not vanish or dim. Or sorry, she did not vanish or scream. Her moon simply dimmed. Which is true. To this day, the moon is not nearly as bright as it used to be.
I would just know nothing on 13.
Yeah, I mean, you just get the bare minimum, like she is the goddess of the moon.
It sounds like my goddess, my previous goddess, and her would have been very similar in way.
Possibly, that is true.
If I'll kind of perk up when they say the moon goddess, and I'll explain it to everybody who doesn't know.
Yeah, you kind of explain it to everybody.
Pretty much just reiterate what Christian said.
Yep.
Well,
Fascinating. That sounds very similar to my goddess.
if that's the case, then this probably needs to be with you. I'll go to hand it back to you.
To me?
Yeah, it found its way to you, just like my wand found its way to me.
Do you think
mean-
this is the thing that was watching us?
No, that was the beat. Yes.
Well, yeah, but I mean, do you think that the bead came from whatever this is?
Rook, you're holding the spark of a god. I doubt the god is trying to.
A visage. That table talk for 1 second.
Mhm.
Visage is just a extension of a god's power. Technically, anybody could get into possession of it, if I understand them correctly.
That's, I mean, you
Yeah,
are
Christian.
generally correct. Vestiges can sort of be found by anyone, and normally the person that finds it, the god will then say, since you found it, I deem you worthy to wield me. But there have been times where a person finds a vestige and the god's just like, no,
Okay.
you don't get it. Or you don't get to unlock my power. It just truly depends on the god and the person's relationship.
I'm not getting direct divination magic off of it, but it does seem likely that if this is the only other person to hand you something tonight that you put on your person, that he somehow also slipped you that bead. I don't know that they're tied. I couldn't swear to that left or right, and I don't want to lie to you.
Okay.
Simour doesn't like to lie, buddy. That's not cool.
Yeah, lying's bad.
Would hate to find out if there's any liars at the table.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will
Might have
kind
to
of
start eating eggs.
gesture towards Bjorn. Did you need this for anything else?
Is this God that I prayed to still listening to this conversation?
Not unless you're asking him something. He seems to have just sort of like pulled away.
I would look at Rook and the object and ask the God, you said you need help. And it sounds like you. Oh, no, the God said that he wants to help us, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, I'm just trying to word this right.
Mm-hmm.
I answer. I say to the God in the room, you said you want to help us, and this is right here. My question is, if you want to help us, what's the caveat?
I want to help bring the gods back.
And Bjorn would be struck by what he said,
Mm-hmm.
and go back to what he said to Fennel, or Fennel, yeah, Fennel,
Okay.
and because I had a serious moment about asking, because now that my devotion, or what I was saying was love, was my passion, it was what I became an oathbreaker for. I would say to this God, how bad do you want the gods back? How important is it in yours? Would this God be celestial?
You're not sure?
Not sure. But do gods have hearts, I assume, because I want to make sure I word this right. Or emotions?
Yeah, they have emotions. They have domains. They have wants and needs.
Powerful emotions, trust.
Okay, because I want to say to this God, if
Some would
how
even
important-
make a great mistake as creating an entire new race just to win a war.
Be careful, Christian, with what you're
I don't have to be careful.
saying.
It's already happened.
Yeah, that was. We'll have to tell you about the origin dungeon sometime soon.
Fair enough. I'd say to the God, how important is it to your beating heart that the gods come back?
Very important. Order needs to be maintained.
I'm tickled by your answer. I'm intrigued to help you.
I know.
How do we begin to help you?
I already gave you the first step. The cemetery needs to be cleansed, and you must break a divine artifact and restore the cemetery back to death.
Bjorn would look at that object and look at Rook and be like, what are the odds that that is the object?
That is not the object. The object is within the cemetery. It is a great ceremonial water basin.
Who are you?
I have already given my name. I am the Iron Ash.
Can we hear the chains?
You may roll perception to see if you hear them.
I rolled a 5.
You do not.
15.
Rook, you still hear them. Seymour, you do not.
Oh, that'd be Bjorn.
When did it tell us its name last time? Or did somebody just
Well,
ask that?
It told
Well,
you, it did answer that this was its name in the temple when it was asked.
Yeah.
Rook was definitely ignoring it in the temple.
That's 100% on character. That's on brand, actually.
Yeah.
You boys interested in going?
I don't know if we should go to the cemetery just because this thing tells us we should go to the cemetery. I know a lot of other people have had issues there and had things going wrong, but
You know, it's funny you say that because Fennel asked me a question earlier, but I want to wait for, Ash and what was it?
The Iron Ash.
The Iron Ash. I'll wait for Iron Ash to decide to dismiss himself or dismiss themselves before I explain that.
Rook will look up into the roof of the tavern and say, "Be gone!"
There's no response. You're muted.
That's not how magic works, Rook. I might be able to teach you some real magic if you want.
Bus!
Rook just looks up at it and just claps his hands and says, "Yeah."
Leave us.
Rook, I have a feeling I'm the one who's selling him.
Rook looks at you and just says, "Yeah."
Because you're a cat.
Exactly.
Oh my God, no!
Me yelling at my cat but licking my toes every 5 minutes.
Secretly, you've been yelling at Bjorn this last like 20 minutes.
I don't have a strong opinion either way. I like to do fun stuff. If it'll be fun, I might go.
I would ask one more question to the god. I said, "What out of the when we go to the cemetery deal with the undead? Who is controlling the undead? Or no, excuse me, who is taken captive of that cemetery that I need to be concerned about, or excuse me, we should be concerned about?"
There are great powers growing in that cemetery, and if it is not dealt with soon, they will expand outward. Because those are not normal undead, they are divinely infused.
You're kidding me.
Well, I'm just to clarify, if you guys forgot, these undead were brought up because a cleric tried a resurrection spell in the cemetery. So yes, very much it backlashed on him. If you forgot, but the god will respond and say, "Yes, the spell backlashed and caused the undead to rise, but with divine capability."
I do remember that fellow saying something about that before the tavern.
There is a powerful divine undead. You would know them as rites within the cemetery.
Oh shit.
I would know them as that.
Yes, they are. So this undead is a classified undead that most people generally know what a rite is. A rite is a divine undead that normally is made by a god or goddess to fill out a last sort of testament or deed that they could not complete in their life. And once they complete that deed, they are able to then die and join their god in whatever place their god is located. So that's what they are, but they are very capable. They are very powerful because they get to, not only are they imbued with powerful magic from their god, they also get to retain a bit of their personality and mental status.
Holy crap! Boys, above board. This some powerful stuff because I've never dealt with these.
Yes.
They're crazy.
Has the potential to be very dastardly.
All right,
Um,
And with Christian making the monster stat block.
all right. Back to the game board. Boys. All right, we will have to plan for this one.
Rook,
Yeah.
I'll give you another shiny circle if you help
I
us
have-
kill the zombies.
Ooh,
Make it 3.
Deal.
I always want to ask the god for a blessing, or ask my god for a blessing. My new god.
Let me know.
I'm doing it. I'm asking for a blessing for the group. I got awfully quiet.
You do not hear anything as you ask him for a small blessing. You hear him say, "Careful. Divine magic is able to be sensed, but I will be more than happy to help you on your way, as long as you all are willing to accept my gift." I will wait for a
What's your gift?
response. I have but 3. You may choose but one. You may all choose the same one or different ones, but you all must choose one separately. I offer to thee endurance, flame, chains.
And if we don't all take a
You do not have
blessing,
to choose.
none of us get it. Is that what you said?
That is part of my rule. It is not required. I do not enforce.
I will decline a blessing. Thank you, though.
The blessings have been denied.
Oh, I was about to tell Rook, like, hey man, we're about to go into a cemetery of undead monstrosities. Any edge we can get. And we agreed to help the guy out.
Yeah, I'm down to kill things. I'm not down to take a metaphysical handout from something that I now only believe in because I'm physically hearing it, and I still think that I may be going insane.
Read the room, Rook.
Yeah.
You got a wizard praying in the back. That
I heard Mistra!
I've got some unfortunate news, just so you know, before you go on the first rant. Seymour is also going to decline, should you convince Rook. Keep in mind, my first interaction with this thing was basically him saying that the people who kept me alive are scumbags who should die. So,
Yep.
I'm not real eager to do anything to help it out, honestly. I'm just going with the flow, because that's what Seymour does.
Okay. Let me try to riz the room.
Yeah, I mean, you are a resident.
So
I
we
totally agreed to help you. I'm just definitely not about gods doing shit to me.
we have a wizard praying. You're you said heard a voice more than once. You just had a spooky bitch just kind of get turned on by you, and you turned on by her. And then I got the bird here, the murder,
Yeah.
hearing whispers, and pulls a divine artifact out his pocket like it was jolly old Saint Nick.
Well,
And
he
then
won it from somebody playing direct.
Yeah.
oh,
And I didn't even cheat on that game.
good for you. I'm proud of you. And you had you were honest earlier, so you have some good at
Paladin.
you gave a kid the copper and a gold back. So I was looking at you. I was proud of you, like like a son. Like that's a good man thing right there.
Yeah.
And then you guys just witnessed me get our ass kicked, and I have this new Morning Star. What can go wrong?
Natural one on witch balls.
I mean, I think you've kind of sold me in the aspect of we don't need any extra anything.
Listen,
If I'm being completely honest, which will not be very often, this is Rook dead ass to the players, to the other characters. If I'm being honest, which I will not be very often, the Whispers don't like that thing. And the Whispers haven't steered me wrong as of yet. And I had them way before I had you guys.
I haven't consulted with Mystery yet because I don't like. I mean, we talk when we need to talk. I just kind of shrug. I'm not a priest. Like I don't pray to her. She comes to me when she needs me.
Gideon is breathing
do
hard
something.
behind Simour, going like, yes.
Why is the wizard drooling over your shoulder, there, bud?
Sorry.
He's
He sits down.
really, really jealous that Mistress never talked to him. But he's a great guy, so I mean, I'm strange, so I get it. We're all strange. I like awkwardly reach back and pat Gideon's snout because he's a hippo, so he's got like a long face.
Bjorn would take the analysis of the situation and realize that he is still a very much honest man, and realize that if his group is not on board with it, as much as he is usually trying to use blessings in his favor, I'd tell the god respectfully, my friends have spoken.
Understood. I would not enforce anything on anyone. But you seem to be very keen, so I'll ask you. You follow a new god now, after you left your old one. I would not ask you to break from that god, or even an oath. But I would ask of you, would you be my champion?
Bjorn would be puzzled.
This would not require you to break any current oaths or favor with your current god. This is just between me and you, if that is what you want. If not, then I needn't ask again.
Let me take care of that cemetery, and you can ask me that question again. And I want to know why you want me to be champion. But since I am a man of the faith,
Well, that is
and I
why.
did break.
Because you're a
And I
man of
did
the
break my-
faith. And because
did
you
break
want
my
to
oath,
bring
my
the
friend.
gods back. That is what I want.
When I go take care of the cemetery with my friends,
Do
we'll have a
not
personal
die.
chat.
I would like to have this conversation later.
Your wish is my command.
Oh god.
Okay.
Christian, are you in Toby Fireheart's chat or the Best Ones chat? Which one should I be messaging?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm in both. I just had to look away.
Okay.
But yes, you can
Bjorn,
just type it out if you want.
Bjorn would look at Rook and be like, "So how long you been hearing whispers, bud?"
Oh, here and there for pretty much my whole life.
How old are you?
Just 1 second. Somewhere between. Let me double check my lifespan here.
I was gonna say I'm about mid-30s.
Here we go.
Somewhere between 15 to
Oh wow.
48.
You're such an asshole.
Do you say this to me like that?
Yeah.
I'd give like a real stern, like dad look. Like, do you even know how old you are?
Me?
I think he's still talking to me.
Yeah, Rook.
Roundabout. I kind of keep track. Not all that worried about it.
That. All right.
Hmm.
This has been a night. Okay. Oh my goodness. Rook, can you? You know what? No. Seymour, can you pour me a tall pint, please, with a little bit more head than usual?
I will do my best.
Are you sure you want Seymour to do that?
He
I'm the
taught me
one who
how
taught him.
earlier. Fine.
Oh.
You see Seymour grab a margarita glass again and just pour it to the top and hand it to him.
It's like all foam since you said a little more head than normal. There's like just a smidgen of beer in the bottom.
He actually spins it around in the margarita glass and hands it to you. I'm typing this out now to you, Rook.
I just take it and hit it, and I have all the foam over me and stuff like that, with a little bit of the wet taste of the ale, and be like, Rook, less foam, more ale, please. Seymour, I showed you earlier. You told me you learned through, or you eat what you learn, correct?
Yeah, that doesn't mean I remember it very well.
Must not have
unfortunately.
digested that very good.
Okay. If I would have known that, I would have taught you a few more times.
It's okay. I was full.
You were full. There's a limit to how much you can consume.
No, but I was full, so I didn't. I mean, you can eat as much as you want, but like,
There you go,
you
Rook.
get to a point where it's like I don't need to.
When I call upon this extremely astronomically wild idea of mine, of this piece of paper I have tucked in my chest here. When you are starving, let me know, and I hope it's in a pickle, because then I will gladly let you consume this scroll.
Oh,
And
I'll
hopefully,
definitely eat it.
hopefully, I can't believe he didn't tell me he was full. Now you'd hear Bjorn sitting here, mumbling under his breath, like he didn't tell me he was full. He did a very good job at the head, but oh, Jiminy Christmas, Jiminy Christmas. Oh boy, I
Okay.
legit had a god give us almost a blessing, and that didn't work out very well. I got a wizard sitting here praying now, drooling.
Mister.
Oh, uh, yeah.
Anyway, are we killing some zombies?
You guys wanting to head to the
No,
I'm
cemetery?
going to bed.
You guys are more than welcome to head to bed.
Oh yeah, this all happened at the end of the night.
Yeah. Unless you guys want to go to the cemetery at night.
No,
We said we
Nighttime cemetery murder?
we say we planned this.
I mean,
so-
they are divine zombies. Maybe they act like reverse vampires.
I wouldn't count on that.
No. That sounds like a trap if I've ever heard one before.
All right, Rook, you can go lay down over here. Or wherever. I think you slept in here that night.
Yeah, I'm going back to that same room that I slept in.
Jesus Christ, the moth.
Oh, the moth is in the room.
Yeah. Bjorn, do you go sleep on one of the chairs by the fire again?
Oh, I was going to enjoy this wild conversation of how Seymour wants to kill celestial undead. Like, what's his wild idea after the night, the evening and the day and the night that we've had?
As you
There's
as you nurse and
I
finish
know.
your drink, you notice that Seymour and Rook and Gideon have all left you, and you're out there solely with Fairy Jish and Conrad just staring at you.
Oh,
I love Conrad.
I wouldn't have left if I would have known. I'm sorry.
It's
Ask me in the morning.
it's funnier this way.
Do I know Conrad personally?
Conrad is
Monkey.
Gideon's familiar.
I'd look at the monkey and I'm like, you know what? This is not the strangest thing of all day. You want a beer?
Monkey just kind of goes, "Rah!"
I'll take that as a yes. And I pour a pint, regardless of what the monkey does with it, and hands it to it, and commits to pounding the pint that I have in my hand like 2 or 3 more times as I just like trying to gather my thoughts.
Conrad goes to
like-
sit in front of the fire with the ale that you gave him, and at one point you just see him go into the fire, and you see, and you just hear him go.
Well, bet he doesn't ever do that again.
He sets his
I
ale.
wonder if
He sets the cup down in front of you.
You're a cheeky monkey, aren't you?
You see his wings unfurl, and he flies to the ceiling and gets into his bat position.
Yuck. He sleeps upside down like a bat?
Yes.
You know what? Maybe next time, whatever you are, yeah. It just flew next to me, didn't it? Oh. I got a jellyfish going around me.
Do you eventually head to bed, Bjorn?
Yep.
Okay, you head to bed. You guys can get a long rest. You wake up feeling refreshed. Could I please have someone, I don't care who, roll me a d20, please?
I got it.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
you're fine.
I threw up that nose goes, dude.
Okay.
I had like Low rolls.
I have a question for you. You tell me, because I don't know what you consider Seymour. Seymour is adult, like looking and everything. Is he still close and childlike wonder?
Oh, for sure. He probably
Okay.
always will be.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful. 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 Okay.
I would say he's been on Earth for like 18 years, but he's definitely got like his average mentality is probably closer like a
And
12, 13-year-old kid.
Rook, you can tell me, message me, is Rook at all considered adolescent?
No,
Okay,
I'll just say that.
that's fine. We wake up the next morning. Rook, you're up first. You walk out and you see Seymour sleeping on a fucking moth.
I will. Let's see. What do moths like?
Cotton.
Sugar, light. They'll eat pants, cloth.
This guy said fucking
Paper. Do I have anything sugary on me? Let's see.
Sugar cubes.
Yeah. I think I'll just try to sneak by, and if it doesn't wake up, I will go to the kitchen and get, like, a 22.
Damn.
oh yeah. I'm sleeping, bro.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna grab like a handful of sugar and put just like a little. Here, I'll even draw it. Ooh, yeah, okay.
Oh, I was looking
And
forward to a Coke line.
I will get a couple pieces of candy and just like, you know.
Mm.
Like outside the kitchen?
Like
Oh,
in the
okay.
alley.
Like as I'm coming back out. Okay. Yeah, I'll go over there and listen. Uh, 16.
Light it on fire.
Burn the
Right.
orphanage.
I'm gonna pop one of the pieces of candy and head outside and head for the orphanage.
Just nonchalant walk out the tavern.
Yep. I'll make sure it's locked behind me.
Yeah, you probably would have found the keys. Sure. Oh,
I like how Rook probably just hasn't pickpocketed me because I'm just slowly giving him all my money anyway.
It's easier to earn it than to have to explain why it's all in my pocket.
So as Rook leaves the tavern, you head to the orphanage.
Yeah, I'm leaving a Hansel and Gretel trail of candy wrappers behind me
Okay.
as I'm eating them.
As you head to the orphanage, I'm not going to make another map for this because there's really no reason to. You head there and you see a ton of guards putting not like metal bands around children, but they are putting
Muzzles.
like basically muzzles around
They're
children.
muzzling the children.
They are essentially muzzling children. You overhear overhear a child begin speaking. What languages do you speak, Brooke?
Common sign language. Humans speak Northern tongue, and thieves can't.
Wonderful. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw as you hear this child speak. Okay.
Oof.
You take 3 points of psychic damage as you hear the words hit your head. As it continues speaking, the child is getting more and more frantic and scared. You see the guards run over to it, their ears plugged, as they wrap around its mouth a cloth, so the child cannot speak. So,
Do I have any idea what that language would be?
you are free to
Have I ever heard of a language that hurts you?
you're free to roll me a history check. But the guards are rummaging around, and you see, well, let me see what you get with this history check before I have you too many things at once.
15.
Oh, with a 15, here's the thing. You've heard this language before, and it didn't hurt you before.
Oh.
The child was speaking Infernal.
Oh. And I'm assuming it's a standard orphan, not of the infernal.
It is not a tiefling, yes.
Origin.
It is just a normal human child. It's a human girl speaking Infernal. You then see, I will ask you, are you wanting to stealth? Like, are you wanting to hide yourself? Or are you just out just watching?
Not really. I'm just kind of wandering about.
You will see a group of mages coming in behind, and you see behind them in her garb, Avarice, behind, walking up. She says, "Show me the children." You see her flick her hands open, and you see like this magic sort of pulse from her hand, and you begin to see the child's throats glow, and she snaps her fingers. "This is only a sedative. It won't last for long. It's like putting a bandage on a gushing wound. We need to get them to the towers now." You're free to make an Arcana check if you would like to tell what type of magic she just casted.
No, Rook wouldn't even
Okay,
come close to thinking he could figure that out.
that's totally fine. She turns and leaves, and I'm just gonna roll just a simple perception. No. Okay. Continues just walking by. And the children are sort of like gathered by the guards, and they are sort of brought with her to the tower. It's up to you if you want to
When
continue.
that child was speaking,
Mm-hmm.
was it like did it have the intent of angrily cursing at the guards, or was it like a plea of did it look like the kid was like, I don't know what's going on, I don't know what I'm saying?
The latter.
This
It
is
was very
scaring me.
scared. You could tell by its facial expressions it was very scared. It didn't know what was happening. It was on the verge of tears.
Muzzling kids. That's a little strange. Are there any alleys close by?
Yeah.
I'm gonna dip into one and hit myself with the disguise self again to look like
The guard from
my
before.
guard form.
Yeah,
Yep.
you walk out and immediately you turn the corner like, "Hey, it's you!
Yeah, I'm.
We missed you last night. You were at the poker game."
Nope, I was feeling a little under the weather.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Johnson lost all of his money. It was funniest shit ever.
I've heard there's a pretty good one-man show gambler down at the tavern in
It's called
what sector are we in?
You guys are in like sort of the common sector. I believe there's another name for it. I don't have the map pulled up, but the tavern's name is Fighters Inn.
Yeah. I was gonna use the sector because they like to talk about the different sectors.
Let me give you 1 second.
Guard
Neverwinter.
speak.
Neverwinter Tower District.
In the Tower District. That pretty good one-man show, gambler in the Tower District.
Tavern in the Tavern District. Oh, you're talking about that Beastlands one.
Yes, yeah.
Where all the
I've
beasts.
heard he's pretty good.
Oh, really? I'll have to check him out.
Yeah. Has there been any more thought or any more answers on what exactly happened to all these kids?
Most we can get from the adults that are still standing, and he kind of points to some of the other adults. You see one or two of them are actually have a white cloth over them. They died.
They're dead. Wow.
The children seem to have woken up, and whenever they speak, it hurts us. I heard the Knight Commander and one of the mages talking. They think it's another one of those divine omens or plagues.
The
Damn god followers.
Yeah. Making it worse out here for the rest of us.
Definitely. Can't they just all leave? Clearly we've been getting fined just long enough. But that's what we're gonna go figure out the tower. That's why we sent the mages. So hopefully they can kind of diagnose what's going on and fix the children. But it seems to be affecting all the children across all of Neverwinter.
I'm gonna kind of look around. Are there any sneaky straggler kids that look like they're about to break away and make it out of this pack? I'm looking for someone who would be maybe more
rambunctious.
in the beast inclination too.
Okay.
Like a animal person, you know.
Make
Someone
me
who's not going to be watched as much because they don't care about them as much.
make me a perception check with advantage. You're so
We know what
specific.
you're saying.
21?
Is that with advantage?
Oh no.
Yeah, roll advantage. One's still good.
16?
So 21. You sort of look around and you find a child grung.
Motherfucker.
A grung.
A grung. What's wrong with the frog person?
Nothing's wrong with it. I'm just a little tadpole. He's probably still got his tail.
He does.
And a little bit of gills, doesn't he?
He does.
He's barely a frog.
He's got a round body that's actually just his face and like a few arms coming out of it and like some legs.
He's resisting the birdie urge to eat that motherfucker, dude.
Yeah, I'm shaking a little bit.
But you know, that's why you notice him almost instantly though.
It's a predator-prey instinct.
And he notices you, and you guys just
Alright,
lock
listen,
eyes.
Listen. We're talking about kids. We need to
Oh,
start
yeah,
fleshing
hold
our
on a
words
second.
little
I mean, it's a pray eat pray world. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm trying to help this kid, okay?
Yeah. You kind of see.
In a way that they're probably like gonna go execute all these kids.
You kind of just.
Are you gonna offer this kid candy, Q? You're gonna offer
No.
this kid candy that you took?
No,
from the
I've eaten all the
kitchen?
candy.
It's
I've
almost
eaten all
like
the
this was
candy.
the plan all along.
No, I have eaten all the candy.
That's someone grab
Okay.
over here.
All
Okay,
This-
I'm so sorry. I'm done. I'm so
This
sorry.
kid has
he eventually
started to break away from the pack.
he starts to break away, and you see him sort of like huddle behind like this sort of like barrel, and none of the guards seem to like notice or go up to him at all.
Okay. Well, as they start taking the rest of the kids away, I'll just kind of hang back and keep an eye on him.
Yeah, like 5 minutes go by, and like the crowd eventually starts to go away. The dead bodies are carted away as well.
Okay. And as everybody kind of thins out, I will walk over to the kid
Oh.
and drop my disguise self, and I'll just give him a shush and then a gesture of follow me. I'm not gonna grab him or like.
He gets up and begins to tentatively walk, and as he follows you, you eventually feel something sort of like grab onto your feathers, and you just kind of see him walking behind you.
He's holding my hand.
He's holding your feathers.
Okay. Yeah, he can hold a feather so he doesn't get lost. I'm not holding his hand. I don't hold nobody's hand.
He kind of looks at you. They did wrap a cloth around his mouth so he can't like fully speak.
Yeah. He's not like bound
Mm-mm.
shackles or
Nope.
anything, right? Okay.
They wouldn't put kids in shackles out in the broad daylight.
Yeah. And then we will kind of hastily make our way back towards the tavern.
Yeah, you make your way back to the tavern. I would say at this point, Seymour, you can be awake, and Bjorn, you can also be awake if you want to be. And you guys would be at this point, if you guys are out in the tavern, you guys would see Rook coming in with a small grown child.
On the way back, I would try sign language at him and see if he knows sign language. I'm sure he probably only knows common, if anything, but at the small
what are
chance,
you trying to say in sign language to him, if he knows it?
I would just sign, my name is Rook. What's yours?
He signs back. Is
I-S?
IZ is.
Is. Okay, I will sign back. This is as we're walking back, so I'm just letting him know what's going on. I have some friends who might be able to help with your magic issue.
He kind of just cocks his head and says, "What is magic?" Gotta remember, he's an orphan and he does not have magical capability.
He's an orphan and he's a grung.
Yep,
Notoriously not very bright,
notoriously.
but knows sign language. So
Yep. His sign
Um,
language is just him slapping different parts of his face and making different sounds. You know this is Western sign language.
Okay. I will
Close to Giantkin.
say, listen, kid, I don't know how to explain magic in sign language, but I figured if you can use sign language to talk to me, as long as you don't talk, it doesn't seem like it hurts anybody. Okay?
He screams immediately when Seymour gets up to him.
Okay. But does he understand? Like
He
I will
responds with the
explain magic.
quick. He responds with the quick. Okay.
A Naruto sign.
Yeah. You see him spawn 3 of himself, and then go back to 1.
Yeah, he doesn't know what
See how
magic
to
is.
put jutsu.
Yeah.
That's jutsu, not magic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Get
true.
fucking
Sorry,
wrecked,
sorry.
Q.
Aligned his tiger chakra or whatever.
Yeah. It's my spiritual pressure.
What's that?
But yeah, you guys see Rook walk in with a little grung child that's holding his feathers.
What color is?
Bright green. He's an iconic grung.
Okay.
Oh, don't look at the creepy picture I put in Discord then.
What the fuck?
Let's see him. Yes. No. I think that should be exactly what he looks like.
Yeah, that's fine. He just kind of stares at you all.
Well, I'm gonna just walk up to you guys and kind of like look down at it. Look back around. What's that? Why can't he
Hey.
talk? What's on his face?
I heard a rumor that in the night a bunch of children harmed and potentially killed. I saw a few of them had killed their parents. When I kind of investigated a little further, it seems like they didn't do it on purpose, but go ahead and say hello.
Iz slowly takes the piece out of his mouth, the bandana, and looks up at you, and in Celestial this time, you hear him speak, because it was the little girl that spoke in Infernal. You hear him speak in Celestial, and I need both Simour and Rook to make me wisdom, even if you can understand Celestial.
Would I not hear this?
It has a range.
Okay.
Yeah, you both take 3 points of psychic damage.
Oh,
He does that.
That hurt.
But in Celestial, you would have heard him say, I don't know what's going on. I just speak like this now. In perfect Celestial.
Would I have heard that?
Yeah, you can hear it from all the way over there. It sounds very muffled from behind the tavern or behind the bar. It sounds sort of muffled, which is why you're able to sort of pick it up. But you don't have to make the wisdom save because you're far enough away.
Okay. I'd be a little like, what?
You want to move closer?
What do Seymour and look like that just happened to them? I want to know what they're feeling.
3 psychic damage. I'm pretty familiar with psychic damage, so I probably just kind of flinched, honestly.
Yeah, unlike Gideon,
Went
he's
reaching
perfectly
towards my
fine.
head.
Gideon would have died and been put into a coma.
Gideon probably has more HP than me.
He does. Gideon's more HP than everyone.
Yeah, I would probably wince at the pain, but I mean, after I stop taking.
You see Iz's eyes begin to start getting cloudy and tears start to form.
Can you still understand me?
He just
shake your head.
He just nods his head and tears are slowly streaming down.
Okay. Can I try something?
Yeah, what do you want to try?
That was me asking the kid. I already know you're gonna let me do it.
The kid will respond with, "Can I get food?"
I'm looking at Rook because if he's doing that, I'm gonna assume that there's a reason because I don't fucking know what that shit is.
He signs it.
Yeah.
I'll give him a thumbs up, and then I'll tell Seymour that he's hungry.
He walks close.
Oh.
He walks closer to Rook.
Taught me this one.
He walks closer to Rook and like grabs some more of Rook's feathers as he's waiting to see what you do.
I'll be right back.
Iz just kind of looks at you, Rook.
I
What are you
like take
doing,
off
Seymour?
across the bar. I just like scale up over the bar instead of going around and just. Hey, I gotta make that kid some food.
What do you mean make the kid food? What are you talking about?
Rook can probably tell you. I don't know. He just said he's hungry. I didn't get that far.
You walk
We
up
gotta
and
help this kid. And I guess I would be walking him up to the bar.
yep.
Meet in the middle somewhere, probably.
Yeah, we gotta help. This is his. We gotta help him. He's every time he talks, he blows everybody's ears out.
It feels more
Oh,
like your brain's melting.
Yeah.
Iz just kind of waves at you, and he hides a little bit more behind Rook because you are a Leonin and he is just a tadpole.
He what?
He is just a small baby frog. So, and you are a full-grown Leonin, so he hides a little bit more behind Rook.
I would drop down to one knee and reach my hand out to the kid and tell him it's okay.
He slowly reaches for it and sort of just places his hand.
Mm-hmm.
But he smells the
I heard
food
the-
that Simour cooks, and he rushes to Simour.
Well, damn, man, he's a speedy bastard.
He just begins to
It's
just...
exactly
Mhm.
what we made for breakfast because that's the only food that exists.
That's perfectly. He just starts devouring it. The coffee too.
Whatever, dude. I
Who
like
brought
it.
the kid? Where'd the kid come from? Does someone want to tell me what's going on here?
Oh yeah. I
Rook just walks in with a kid, doesn't explain where the kid comes from because Seymour doesn't give a fuck.
Seymour, but
Seymour doesn't
Seymour's
give a
always-
fuck.
He always be like creeping and crawling right next to the entrances and shit, and stopping people in their tracks.
Listen,
can't-
dude,
Can't ever wait for everybody to come to him.
I'm over here doing mathematics on how many fucking pancakes this kid's putting away. I've got a scroll of parchment. I'm furiously
At this
scribbling.
point, he's up to 8.
I overheard some people talking about almost all the children in town had some kind of episode last night where they either hurt or killed their parents. So I went to investigate the nearby orphanage, and they had all of the kids. I'll kind of say this so that Seymour can hear as well, since he's out here passing out pancakes. They had all of the children kind of gagged so that they couldn't speak, and were
Gag.
shipping them all off to the tower.
Ooh.
The what did she say she was with?
The Arcane Brotherhood.
The Arcane Brotherhood.
What she look like?
The tiefling was here. The same tiefling that visited the other night.
The spooky bitch.
Yeah, she was there. She was kind of the head person who said, "Okay, pack him up. Let's head back to the tower." They really didn't see he kind of ran off and hid, so I kept track of him and figured we could do our own investigation.
Maybe I should go see her.
Look, you're telling me. Hold on. Let me tell. So you got the bright-eyed bush tail up and left the tavern.
Yep.
Heard in town. Some kids started killing their parents last night. Go to an orphanage. You see the spooky bitch with the kids, and she leaves off with them. And you don't think she accounted for the kids, and we happen to have one of them here? Did you not feel the vibe that woman was giving off yesterday? Speaking of which, Seymour, how hungry is this kid?
You see him still packing it away.
I'm on like my 3rd page of parchment. He's still going. I'll let you know.
I would put my hand on a kid. I'm like, kid, are you okay?
He just kind of smiles and just keeps eating more pancakes.
I guess the damn kid's hungry. But Brooke, you don't think she had account for the kids?
I don't think so. None of them looked like they were very well taken care of in that orphanage anyway. I mean, most of them had tattered and ripped clothing heading off to the tower. I think this was more of a gather up as many kids that nobody's gonna miss, so we run tests on them kind of situation.
This kid's putting them away.
Once he
So
reaches his 20th pancake, he finally stops and chews and swallows it all down. And then he just gives you the thumbs up that he's done.
So what has the kid told you?
He's pretty scared. There was another girl there that I had seen before they covered her. They tied her mouth. That she looked frightened. I don't know exactly what she said, but she was speaking Infernal. And she looked very frightened before they could get the cover over her mouth, and she so I assume they don't know what they're doing. I don't think this is a malicious thing.
When you said she's speaking Infernal, what was she?
She was just a human.
I'd look back at the kid, and I'd be like, "Hey, kid."
Kind of turn.
I plugged my ears.
What I would? Oh, okay. Tell me what you speak.
The kid begins to open his mouth, and I will need Bjorn and Rook. Unless Rook, you're shielding your ears.
Rook is gonna sign it.
Oh, okay.
Sign it.
He begins to sign. I speak normal.
I think he's saying he speaks common. He said he speaks normal.
I'll still have my fingers in my ear, so
I'll put
imagine I'm like yelling at you. Like, when he talks, it hurts, but I'm like screaming it because my fingers are in my ears.
I put lay on hands on the kid and give him.
Oh shit!
What'd you do? I'm so sorry.
Lay on hands. I give him 10.
Give me a charisma saving throw, please.
You ever just hit somebody with so much divinity all at once that they become an adventurer?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
21.
Yes.
With a 21, as you begin to lay on hands on this person, do you say anything else to him?
Do I say anything else to him? I tell the kid that I let the kid know that he is safe, that he's protected, and not to worry that I will watch over him.
You see him sign and say, "My name is Iz," and Rook will translate what he says.
He said his name's Iz.
His name is what?
Is I-Z. Is.
I-Z.
Okay. Well, tell me what you're afraid of.
As you say is, tell me what you're afraid of as you're healing him. You begin to hear the celestial voice come in as he begins to speak, and in the moment that everyone almost feels like they're going to take damage, you hear in common, "I'm afraid of being alone."
How long you been alone, kid?
Since Mom and Dad died.
How long ago was that?
Mm.
Like the kid don't know, period, because he was in an orphanage type of deal?
Like he doesn't know because he doesn't remember. Wasn't able to make memories when they died. He was that young.
So he remembers having parents, but he doesn't remember.
It's more like he misses the fact that he knows he had parents.
Okay.
Oh. I'd look. I would lean in on the kid and said, "Well, like I said, you're safe here. I will be your shield. You can stay here as long as you like, but I have one task of you.
Yeah?
Yeah. How old would this kid be above board? Like how adolescent are we talking?
He is probably 4 years old.
I'm 4 years old.
But in Grung, that makes him 8. Because they rapidly age until they reach adulthood.
I'd ask what did you call him again?
What?
His name is.
No, no, I know what is. I know what is. That's so weird saying that. Oh, weird. Well, that's a trip. What kind of species is again?
Grung.
Grung. I would ask is the grung creature, to partake and help in the tavern by helping keep it clean, and I will pay him.
Are you my new dad? Is that what this is?
I'll be uncle. I'm uncle. Well, I'm looking.
Are you my
at...
dad? Looking straight at Rook.
No, I think why don't we'll all just be uncles.
Do I have to go back to the orphanage?
Not if
No.
you don't want to.
No, you don't have to go back to orphanage. You can stay here as long as you like.
Yay! More pancakes, please.
Simour.
Simour will go grab some eventually.
Yeah, I'm reading. Sorry,
Reading something interesting?
I'm reading the thing you said.
Oh, I know.
Game relay.
Which is do we like better there?
Which is?
I put 2 options for is in the Discord.
Oh, let me see.
I
Oh, definitely the top one.
Uh-oh. Split decision, Dylan.
He's currently reading. He can't right now.
Yeah.
Well, technically, you get to decide one.
Well, yeah. But I like them both. Dylan and Seymour have never been closer in character and player than this moment right here.
Yeah.
Oh, he chose the second one. Okay. Well, second one it is.
Littler Finn. He's just a little guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Well, I'm happy to help. I do very good countings and I quiet.
It's okay. I'm not asking a lot of you right now. Look, you're fine. You're good. Eat. Relax. When my coworkers get here, I'll talk to Dirt and have Dirt teach you a few things about cleaning around here. You boys agree?
Yeah.
What are we doing? I'm so very sorry.
No, you're all right. We're just when he healed it fixed his speech situation. So
I
whether
caught
the-
all that.
whether or not
No
that
one's
was the
told me this.
divinity.
No one's told me this.
Yeah, he's just speaking commonly to us now, correct?
Yeah,
Christian?
he seems to be
Yeah.
cured.
I have no idea of this, by the way.
So we are trying to figure out where he's gonna fit in around here if he wants to stay, which it sounds like he does.
Would you want to spend time with the spooky bitch, Brooke?
Not really. I don't think she was usually there. Like this orphanage was not a good place. I think she was only there because there was a phenomenon that she was gonna capitalize off of.
So explain to me what was going on. I know you said something about voices,
I
and you
just heard,
said you heard what was it again?
I heard some people talking outside the tavern about last night's events, so I went to investigate. And when I got to the orphanage, they were just rounding up all the kids and taking them to the tower, is what they said, but who knows where. And I assume that's probably happening all over the city if what happened happened to all the children.
I lean into Rook a little bit. Did I hear that kid speak Celestial earlier?
Yes, you
Just
did.
a moment
Yes,
ago.
you did.
He did. Well, I don't know what he spoke, but if that's what it was, then that's what it was. He spoke something didn't
You said it
understand.
was different than what the other kid spoke that you saw get
The other
gagged?
kid spoke Infernal. I know that for sure.
Yeah,
A
we
human
all woke up
spoke
at the
Infernal.
same time last night and heard a strange buzzing sound, and then we just kind of went back to sleep. This moth is super soft.
Hey, now that you've been fed and you've got a nice comfy spot, you care if I try that thing, kid?
Okay.
Hold
I'm
on. We're just going to skip over the fact the kid just said he woke up in the middle of the night with the other kids and heard a buzzing sound, and then they went back to sleep.
I think that might be what he's trying to figure out.
While Bjorn's like freaking out, I'm just gonna reach my whole claw out and grasp this kid's entire face.
Wow, your
And-
hand is super big.
I need you to really concentrate
Okay.
on when you started to hear that buzzing, kid. Can you do that?
I'll try.
I'm gonna
Be careful with the kid, please. Please. I don't need the grab.
Listen, I can heal him. I'm gonna cast some code thoughts.
Okay. Yeah, you pull
but-
a thought from his mind.
I want it to really work, dude. I want to give it a spell slot. I
Ooh.
want picture perfect clarity.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, one moment.
All right,
Give me just a second. What's your spell save, DC?
18.
Ooh.
Simour be magical AF, bro.
Damn.
That boy magical.
That
Yeah.
was magic
I'm
as
really
fuck.
liking Seymour.
You begin
I'm
to pull
Thanks,
this
man.
string out, and it's almost like you delve into his mind. It's like a riverside bank. It's like a lily pads floating around, and you delve further in, swimming deeper and deeper into his mind, and you see like this bubble sort of like bubble up toward you, and you sort of poke into it, and that's the memory that you want, and you begin to pull it out. And as you do, it just kind of flows out of him, not like ribbon this time, not like thread, but like a string of water. And you sort of hold it in your hand, and it's almost like silk as you touch it.
We will kind of just take one hand next to the other and go like this. Like we're kind of making a big circle. So it's like a mirror or a screen. So we can all watch together.
You sort of like do that, and it projects outward toward the ceiling for everyone to view. You use a spell slot. I'm giving it to you. As you watch this viewing, you guys all watch as, from Iz's perspective, he was sleeping soundly, and then in the middle of the night, you hear this buzzing sound. This bzzz. It sounds like bugs. Swarms and swarms of bugs. You see them fly up toward the window. All 100,000 bugs buzzing against the windows. Iz gets closer. I'll let all three of you roll me perception to see if you can see what those bugs are. Or survival. Okay.
Not today, baby.
17?
17.
Okay. With a 17, Rook, you notice what those flies are. They're corpse flies.
Corpse flies.
Huge,
Rook will say out loud.
They're huge quarter-sized flies. And there's thousands of them buzzing against the windows. Their wings beating at the same time, vibrating the glass that the kids in the room. All the kids begin to sort of like vibrate at the same time with them. And then you see all of a sudden, not like the windows shatter, but like a cut in the glass happens, and you see each kid in their throat, a bug dives down into it.
Would this glass phenomenon look at all similar to when Spooky Wraith was pushing their way magically through our glass?
Almost
Into my brother.
entirely.
Okay.
And as the kids are drawn back to bed, you kind of can see this glowing sort of yellow dot in Iz's throat, and Iz just begins to cough up a bug, and then he says, "Oh, I must have forgotten to eat that for lunch." And then you just see his tongue about to leap out and grab it.
I slapped the fuck out of him.
Ow!
Morning star of the fucking fly.
Wait, he coughs the fly up IRL?
Yeah, he just now did.
My
Oh.
morning star of the fly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
make an attack roll.
Yeah. That's fine with me. As long as you didn't eat that shit again, we're good.
Dagger.
Make an unarmed strike against Iz, please.
I made a 20. It's a nat. Oh shit, that was a nat 20.
That's a nat 20 on the
Shit.
fly. That's a nat
Fly.
20 on a fly.
I'm not even throwing a dagger. He blew the floorboards out.
Oh,
I only got an 8 to pimp slap the kid.
perfect. You pimp slap him, he rolls off of Luna and starts crying at the same time. You just see fucking Bjorn fucking leap up into the sky, fucking angelic wings spread out from his mace as he slams down on his mace onto the ground, and you just hear a da-dong, and then just a massive explosion of radiant energy burning that fucking fly to all end.
I'm gonna go get him off the floor. I'll put him back on Luna.
Yeah. Sorry, buddy. You can't eat that.
Okay, can I have more pancakes?
I'm already gone. He says pan, the word cakes is not out of his mouth, and I'm in the kitchen.
Yeah, so you guys destroy that fly. As you remove your mace from that fly, you see, instead of a singed body of a fly, you see a symbol is burned into the ground. And I have to ask again, Rook, I don't have to ask you because you already told me what languages you speak. Bjorn, what languages do you speak?
Leonin, Common, and Celestial.
Okay, Seymour, what languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Elvish, and Undercommon.
Let me see what.
Elvish.
Let me see if Gideon can.
Yeah, I do.
None
By
of
the
you,
way-
none of you can tell what this symbol is on the ground unless you have a spell or something that can help you read a language you cannot understand.
I don't.
Yeah.
Let
Let me see if
hold
Gideon
on.
does.
The only thing I would have is
I'm gonna ask Iz if he's ever seen anything like that.
No. Since Gideon's not here, we're gonna say Gideon in another room is going to be ritual casting comprehend languages, and he's just gonna fucking have Conrad touch Rook on the head. So Rook, you can now comprehend languages for an hour.
Okay.
You look over, and the symbol on the ground is draconic.
Is what?
Draconic.
Oh.
Shit.
What's it say?
Walking.
I guess it's draconic, guys. And it says walking.
Says walking.
Oh, hey, hurry before whatever this is runs out. Give me that scroll.
Which scroll?
The one we couldn't figure out.
The spell
This
scroll.
motherfucker.
Yeah, you're given the spell scroll. You begin to look through it. It summons Celestial. 8th level.
hold on. Do you want me to give you a scroll?
I know we really didn't get anywhere on figuring that out, so I figure while I can read all this stuff.
Fucking guy right here, bro.
I'm telling you right now that the scroll does not read that.
I ate it.
You ate it?
But yeah, as you see that symbol on the ground burned in draconic, over the course of a minute, you see it sort of like a wind sort of kicks up and sort of blows it away.
Did my morning star create the symbol, or was it the creature that died? The symbol was left from it.
Most likely the creature that died.
Oh fuck! Oh dear lord! Dear God, that's a lot of pancakes.
Not enough for Iz though.
Um,
Iz begins to dive in.
what? Oh, I misheard that. Well, this just keep getting interesting, boys. Would Bjorn know of any power like that?
No.
No.
But it is still morning time. Your crew has not gotten here for the tavern. Is there anything anyone else would like to do?
No, I mean, I guess we kind of helped Iz out. I guess we wait on everybody to get in so we can give them the lowdown on Iz hanging out.
Yeah, I wonder if the ogre is going to beat it out of Iz.
No, she's gonna mother it. I can feel it in my bones.
I bet you 2 gold coins she slaps the shit out of it within the first 5 minutes.
I
Ooh.
have no concept of money, so sure.
Those 2 gold shiny things you have right there that you have that you showed one earlier, that's called gold. My
Yeah.
guy.
I just meant like no concept of the value, so I don't know if 2's a lot. I'm down. I know what money is. I just don't
I
care
look at
about
Wolf and I'm like, I see why you've been having fun with Simour.
I don't cheat anybody who doesn't deserve it. So
I'm awesome, bro. That's why he likes me. What do you mean? It's because of the lights. I made my table come to me when he asked when we met. I've done everything he's ever asked me to do. I don't know
I'm
what you're
still
talking
proud of you,
about.
bro. I'm still proud of you. I'm just, I just, you just reassured why I'm proud of you because you stated once again without hesitation. But you could have told me a long time ago that you don't understand the means of currency.
It's fine. Money's not real when you can do magic.
He's got you there.
So
Yes. Sorry.
so we had a kid. We have a kid that speaks one language, another kid that spoke Celestial. I there was draconic, what was it? Walking symbol
Yep.
left behind,
That is correct.
and the thing that took my brother messed with these kids.
I have no idea what messed with them. I just know that I overheard there was an event last night that caused something to happen. And obviously we know the bugs are what caused them to not be able to speak.
Did we not see the? Did we not above board? Did we not see the projection from the kid?
You guys
That
saw the
was
projecting, but like I said, Seymour sort of pointed it out that like the way the bugs phased through the glass was very similar to how that ghost did similarly, but the ghost was not there. So all it was bugs.
Thank you for clearing it up.
No worries. I am here.
So we have bugs and a cemetery to take care of now.
I, funny enough, think I might have an unsuspecting ally. Seymour says with the biggest question mark on the planet.
Is he smiling or he's gonna frown?
Somewhere in between. He doesn't know how he feels about it.
Like a toothless first time smile?
Yeah.
Alright, Seymour. Hit me with your best shot. Metaphorically, not physically.
I'm stop charging up a spell. We might need to make a little trip to the tower. We might be able to get us some information / help from an unlikely source. I could also be misinterpreting a situation and walking into my own demise. Who knows?
Well, if you're
Oh.
heading to your demise, I definitely want to be there.
I doubt it. But
Either way. I mean, definitely to help you for sure, but like, I definitely got to be there if
they
things
saw
go
her
sideways.
give me that, right? Christian?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I for sure did.
I used that string that Avarice gave me. That was a doozy.
The spooky bitch?
What was it?
Yes. Well,
what
Someone
was
with
it?
the moth-
Dylan slowly sweating.
turns out,
She's my mom.
yeah, basically, she had some measure of hand in my creation, and also she knew the man who essentially served as my father figure. She knows me, all about me. She let me bullshit her for fun, basically, when she was here. She knew my name and everything. I mean, knew that I had a name. Knows all about me. She also seems to possibly be opening up a soft spot for Mistra. I could be misinterpreting that part, but
Okay.
I'm not a very insightful guy. Sorry.
But basically, from the memory that you saw, she has no ill will towards you.
I don't think so. She definitely is interested.
Was there
I don't
anything about
think-
me in that memory?
No, this was very targeted. Very, very targeted.
Would you like a memory about you?
I'm gonna make a memory about me.
Perfect. Don't make that bird squawk.
Christian, that was the most unintentional legendary thing you've ever said, dude.
Will make you pro.
Christian,
mean-
does that grove name mean anything to me?
1 second.
Bjorn's just sitting here contemplating everything, like methodically, the whole brother situation. Now the flies, now the cemetery, now the spooky bitch being his mom.
Well, mom is very strong.
Yeah, mom is a very strong word.
I'm just saying, if she does turn out to be an ally, she's in quite a position, from my understanding. If she just wants something from me and wishes me no harm, maybe we can still milk a little something out of her.
But there's a price to being milked. You know that, right, Seymour?
Be alright. Mr. won't let anything crazy happen to me.
Just from the vibes I got the other night, they're also not people to be bargained with in any kind of usual. Money will have no sway. I doubt even magical items would have a sway. So we have to be creative with our bargaining tactics when we get there as well.
I just kind of gesture up and down.
I won't even require you to roll for this, but when you try to remember anything about the grove, nothing is coming to you. But nothing in the sense of like you can't remember anything. Nothing in the sense of like you're trying to remember and something is stopping.
Okay. Alright. I'm not going to press against that right this minute in time.
Okay.
Well, I got a question, fellas. So, with everything going on, you're saying what you're saying, that there might be a favor. Me knowing business, there's always a caveat to certain things. Rook here, well, let's see. And then still, Gideon. Yeah, there's something I've been able to do that you've all sat here the first time we met. Like, we didn't know that was still a thing. So, Seymour, what do you think about telling her about divine gods still having powers in a place where divine is no longer a thing? How much do you think that would intrigue said friend?
Man. See, that's the thing, right? I'm not 100% sure on her intention. I know she'd love to hear about it.
Do you feel safe, Rook, with this?
Do I feel safe?
Yeah. So did I stutter?
Bitch.
Damn.
I mean, safe enough.
Conrad felt that one. Conrad looks at you and gets sort of like...
So, Seymour, let's go to this tower and you can say what you guys say, and I will let you tell her whether or not what you've seen with me. And we'll go from there.
I mean, there is the other thing going on with the graveyard too. I was just letting you know. There's other stuff, like there's other avenues. There's a lot of shit going on right now. Basically, is what I'm getting at.
A tavern blown up, a cemetery of the undead, my brother being kidnapped, the house of 1,000 flies, and then a kid speaking things they shouldn't speak, a fly that just got destroyed with draconic language behind it, and then on top of all that, on top of all this, the spooky bitch may be an ally.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like the recap so far, I think.
I'm kind of in favor of an ally right about now. Before we go try to die in any other form, because we need to. We already know we need to prepare for the cemetery. There's because do we not remember the god that spoke to us last night? And the creatures at the cemetery.
Oh, that's fine.
That's fine.
They're just zombies. Yeah. Little
You're
fire.
okay. Frankenstein, fire bat.
Well, if you guys want to take another
every problem
day,
can be solved with
to
that.
be fair, the cemetery doesn't have to be done today. If you want to go talk at the
Oh no, yeah. I
Yeah.
was just whatever's clever.
yeah, if you guys want to go talk at the tower, you can.
I'm down.
Iz sort of turns in his seat. As he does, walking in for his ship, you see Fennel. You see he has a bandage to his head and says, "Oh, sorry, boss, I'm a little late. Daughter kind of gave me a 1-2 when she woke up this morning. Seems to be okay
Yeah.
now after the mages looked at her."
Question:
Yeah?
Was she speaking something you've never heard of before?
Oh yeah, crazy, like in tongues or something. I don't know.
What did the mages take her, or is she still at the house?
No, they didn't take her. Commoners. Is here yet? No, they didn't take her. They most definitely just when it started happening, a couple mages came into town and they cast some sort of spell on her, and she said she felt like something burning in her throat, and then they gave her some ice water to drink down, and she was basically fine.
Do me a favor.
Yeah, boss?
Go grab your daughter and come back here, and we're going to close the tavern for the evening or the day. Everyone's going to get paid a week's worth of pay for this being shut down.
A week's worth of pay for 1 day of shutting down?
Yes, and there's a reason why. And what I'm asking you, once you bring her back, whatever happens, you cannot speak of it.
You see some of the crew start walking in, and then Fennel says, "All right, guys, here's your week's pay. Go home. We're closing." They all sort of grab their pay and they leave.
Thank God I didn't clean up the kitchen. I made so many fucking pancakes off the side. It was so bad.
Oh, she would have killed someone. The amount of flour,
Dude, it's a mess.
the amount of
Dude,
flour that was on the floor.
I was in such a panic the second time after I hit the child out of panic. I was like, ah!
So we're just waiting for Fennel to bring.
Yeah, he goes
His
to go.
daughter back?
He goes to go grab his daughter.
All right.
And he never comes back. Elmo's World.
I was waiting for her to be told when Fennel was back.
I'm still
Bjorn,
supposedly making this kid pancakes even though he quit eating them.
He comes
Bjorn,
in with his
look at-
daughter Rosa. He's like, here's Rosa. Hey Rosa, say hi to everyone. Rosa sort of like with like a gruff voice says, hi everyone.
I look at Rose.
I'll get you
Rosa's
some ice
human,
water.
right?
Yes, she's just like her father. He's like, I'm gonna go grab you some ice water. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna look at Rosa and get down on my one knee again and ask her how she's feeling.
My throat's a little sore, but that's about it.
I'm gonna do lying hands on her. And I
Make
want
me a
to do
charisma saving throw, please.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Oh,
Frank,
So that's a fail by more than
32,
5.
yeah.
You actually got a natural 3. So
Oh no.
go ahead and roll me a d10, please.
Oh no.
You see Rosa's eyes begin to roll back into the back of her head. As Fennel sees this, he sort of stands up and says, What are you fucking doing? Rosa begins to actively seize right here as you lay on hands her. And her eyes roll to the back of her head. And you begin to hear... As Rosa opens her eyes, her hands wrap around your head, Bjorn, and your eyes go pure dark. You're in a scene, a broken battlefield. Ash drifts like snow. You're on your knees, bloodied, clutching your holy symbol that's been stabbed into your chest. A cracked relic of a god long gone. You reach out with trembling faith, invoking a divine miracle. The air stills, silence steepens. Then a voice, not heard but felt like a memory, made into words, echoes within the marrow of the world, and you begin to see something descend from the clouds above you. The dark storm clouds begin to get pulled apart. Radiant light begins to pour through from the sun that would be up at this time, and then you see it. See one wing come down. See another wing come down. And with one more flap of its wings, the entirety of this darkened storm parts completely. And you see it, a shadow in the sunlight. Draconic in nature. As it slowly descends and gets closer, its body made of corpses. As it touches the ground, its hand made of bodies, each of them partly undead, as they all writhe at you. And you can hear it speak. You reach for fire, is burned beneath stone, yet still it flickers in your hands. The light from the spell begins to form, slow, uncertain. You cannot pray for an answer. You believe in what has already been mourned. Your symbol pulses and will dim and die with you. This is not divinity. This is just simple defiance made sacred. The air ripples with cold heat, the light now threading through cracks beneath the undead body. You can see holes within its wings, its own body. You can see through parts of it as the bodies aren't perfectly lined up like scales. You are not chosen. You're a remnant, a fracture, a scar. And it gets even closer to you. You can feel its breath of all of its voices down your neck. Even scars remember the shape of their blade. And I remember what it meant to be heard. A wind rises not from the world, but from the between truths. It carries the weight of the forgotten prayers and miracle of floors, raw and undefined, divine by will, be alone. And you see it look at you. Its eyes, its many eyes looking at you from each body. And you hear it say, "You wanted the gods to return. Well, you got one." And then you are brought back to the tavern. And I do want this to be very clear. The voice that was speaking to you from that dragon, what sounded like 1,000 different voices at the same time, it did not sound anything like the voice from the god in the temple, or like Loki. Completely different from them.
Funny enough, that voice sounded a little bit like this. It's kind of crazy.
It's kind of fucking crazy. You see Rosa has now fully just gone unconscious in her dad's hand, and he's looking at you and says, "What the fuck did you do to my daughter, Bjorn?"
Bjorn would be sitting there, kind of just struck to both his knees, hand to his face. You'd see tears running from his eyes. And he'd look at Fennel, and with a broken heart, but at the same time, scared. I told you, whatever happens here stays here. What you just witnessed, they didn't fix her. Whatever's inside your daughter, is beyond anything we can comprehend. And Bjorn would get up and look at Simour Rook, and he would be shaking.
When you get the chance, Bjorn, read your messages in Discord.
I will take in how shaken up he is, and I will get out the wand, and I want to tap it to her forehead and hit her with a level 2 cure wounds.
Using the wand as a focus?
Big fact, you know it. Right on the forehead, dude, the sweet little kiss.
I'll ask you. You just want the spell to cast as normal? Or do you want to roll to see if you get a miracle?
If it will just work through the wand, my primary focus is just to make sure she's okay.
It just happened.
We'll just go for getting it to her.
Cast a level 2 cure wounds, roll your health.
So what is that? Damn, Jesus Christ, that's 48. 16 plus 5. 21.
Okay.
21?
21.
20 minutes.
Bjorn, I want you to decide what this looks like as you accept this in your head. I will describe physically what happens to you, but I want you to describe, do you say anything out loud? Pleasant day.
I choose to be the champion. The one.
You guys
Shield.
begin to see burning across his armor, his shield. Or sorry, you don't have a shield. Burning across his armor, the front, the back, the side. You begin to see an eye appear.
It got real quiet.
That's it. That's all that happens. It's just an eye.
Okay. Second craziest thing I've seen today. We'll deal with that after I see if the child's dead.
Your hand sort of opens up, Bjorn, and in your head you hear, "You have the power that you need. All you have to do is access it." You see Fennel kind of look at you and say, "What the fuck is going on?" As Rosa's sort of no longer unconscious, but she's kind of like in and out. Your backlash of divinity harmed her, Bjorn. You have to take it back in. You are the cause of her suffering.
I want to fix that.
Place your hands upon the child.
Bjorn puts his hand on the child.
You place your hand on her. You place your hand on her head, and her arm. You sort of feel your.
That's a good idea, buddy. That didn't go so hot a second ago.
Your eyes flare, but no longer do they see like radiant light emitting from them. It's almost like fire. Not hellfire, not primal fire. This like strange core of fire. You feel the wind around the tavern begin to pick up drastically. Windows begin to shake. The candles and the torches begin to burn extremely bright. Flames leeching upwards of at least 4 feet tall. The water begins to vibrate in the kitchen, and the ale begins to move. The earth itself begins to crack beneath his feet. And you hear it say, "Let the child be healed then." And a pulse of energy is released from Bjorn. And then you just see this energy seep out of Rosa back into Bjorn. Bjorn, you do take 20 points of radiant damage from yourself. But Rosa is completely healed.
Supposed to be at 12 points. I assume I'd be coughing up blood.
Yeah, most definitely. The eye that is on Bjorn's chest, you see it become I'm gonna draw it. You see what looks like a dark spiral begin to sort of like appear around it. and a sort of like upside down pyramid underneath the eye line.
Hmm.
The last things you hear, Bjorn, are ash may gods, flame bound in iron, the chaos before the storm, before fire burned, before water fell, before the stone stood and the wind screamed, there was the eye, watching, weeping, wanting.
Bjorn would look at Fennel and try to just limp to the bar, bracing both his arms, spitting up more blood.
You're looking rough, buddy.
I'm doing it for love. I said I was doing this for love. And I'm going to continue to do this for love. I did what I did for that child because it was love for that child. Bjorn coughs up more blood. I caused her pain. And it was the right thing to do.
I'm giving Iz one of my daggers.
Okay. Has one of your daggers now.
Just in case anything gets sideways.
You see him start doing this, and he like cuts his finger a little bit. Ow!
Alright, I'm taking the dagger back.
No! Please?
You're gonna chop your arm off here.
I'm
and
sorry!
I'll whittle up like a stick.
Okay, you make like a sharp
he can-
javelin or something.
Yeah, so that he can practice.
Stab bug.
Yeah.
I'd look at Fennel and Blake, your daughter's fine now. But like I said, you saw nothing. You don't ask nothing. And just appreciate that your daughter is no longer corrupted.
But what did you do? What are you?
Still trying to figure that out. But at the same time, I asked to be a champion. And I did what I did because it was love. And that's all I will continue to do. And by the way, since everything you've seen tonight, I'm not going to lie to you anymore. But my brother has been kidnapped. So do me a favor. Run the bar like nothing had happened. And when people begin to ask, we'll figure it out later. Okay?
Yeah. If that's what needs to happen.
So you want to answer that question that I asked you earlier? Because I kind of really need an answer to that question.
I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot just was told to me, so I don't remember your question. What was it?
How much do you believe in that love for your wife? As Bjorn looks at your daughter. and repeats the question again with a serious face.
I believe in that power now more than ever. You saved her. Thank you.
Wasn't just me that saved her, but you're welcome.
But it was
And then Bjorn-
your choice to do it. So regardless of the power that you were given, it's your choice.
And there it is. Choice. No wonder my brother believed in you so much. Love was the right choice.
I think it was. Saved her, and I can never repay you.
You owe me no debts, Fennel. I just ask you that one simple request. Run the tavern as if nothing has happened. And love your daughter. That's all I ask. As Bjorn slowly starts to fade in and out a little bit because he's very fucked up.
What is the god that you follow? If it wasn't truly just you, should I pray to them?
You want to pray together?
Sure.
You ought to pray to his Loki.
Was that the god that just saved my daughter?
No.
What's that god's name?
I'm trying to remember off the top of my head.
Gave you a different name. You would like to use it now.
Oh. You said that with a very sinister voice.
The name you were given was changed from the I and F to the Elder Elemental I.
Hmm. Bjorn just pauses for a second and looks at Fennel and said he wasn't going to lie to him anymore. And tells him it was the Elder Elemental I that granted me that power. I chose to be his champion after I witnessed what I saw your daughter do to me. And what is coming is beyond measure. So I made a choice. That god has granted me a power, but I still pray to the other god, Loki. But it was the god of the Elder Elemental I that saved your daughter.
Thank you,
But
Elder Elemental I, for saving my daughter. As you sort of get done talking with him, moment, Simour, what do you want to do?
He passed the buck over to you, Seymour.
I'm sorry, what happened?
I didn't know
I-
if you wanted to do anything after you got done talking.
Nope, that was earlier.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I did my thing.
Okay, cool.
I worked it in, don't you worry.
Okay. Well, after this, you see him sort of bring his daughter to one of the chairs by the fire, and he's gonna sort of get down next in front of her, and he's gonna get into like a praying stance, and you're gonna hear him say, Elder Elemental Eye, thank you.
People at prayer strange.
Very.
As I walk across the bar.
Well, would you guys like to go visit the Arcane Tower now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, as long as that's what they want to do.
Bjorn's fucked up. Like,
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Taking another day off, I guess.
but I would have made a prayer to Loki.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Make me a religion
Absolutely.
check and tell me what it is.
Check. Hold on. Let's see if it works tonight. No, a 4. I swear, my religion checks have been horrible this night.
As you
I can't
reach
get-
out to pray to Loki, you hear, I told you we would help, and we did. You are my champion. I will not interfere with your power, with your god, or your oaths. But do know becoming my champion is more than a title and power. I help you, you help me, and I want you to bring the gods back. All of them.
Bjorn would feel this overwhelming sense of duty because his original love for Nazir is burning in his chest. He misses his original god and what he did for her. Breaking that oath because he hadn't heard her voice in so long. Watching my brother be taken and having Loki entrust in me what he entrusted with my brother. And now I have another god. Me being his champion to bring the other gods back. I feel divinely motivated to fuck shit up. After what I just saw in my vision. Bjorn gets up from the bar and like, let's go to the tower, boys.
Okay. You guys head to the tower. It's pretty easy to find in Neverwinter. Second.
Does it cost me anything to do healing hands to myself?
Yes. Costs you exactly however much you want to spend to do it.
Well, since the fail, I want to add 10 what
Okay.
was left.
That's totally fine. So as you guys head off to the Arcane Towers,
Was Dirt okay with looking after his?
Yeah.
That seems like a person to watch a kid for sure.
You see Iz jump onto Dirt's back, and Dirt just begins to run through the entire tavern with Iz on his back.
Never mind, is going to give him the business. My apologies.
Also, I'm gonna post this here. Because it is getting close to 1, we can go ahead and wrap it up here as we head off to the Arcane Tower. The last part I want to do is you guys make it into the Arcane Tower. You are brought pretty swiftly. It's almost as soon as Simour gets brought in, people sort of stop what they're doing, and you guys are approached by this man, clad in robes, purplish robes, and you see him say, "Hello, are you here to see someone?" Looking straight at
Yes.
Simour.
Absolutely.
May I ask who that would be?
I have an inkling that you know, but why don't you go ahead and take me to Avarice?
Right away, sir. Avarice.
It might be
Avarice.
cooked boys. I might have just TPK'd us. No lie. We'll see what happens.
Hell yeah.
Do what?
Accused
Huh?
is like, hell yeah, kill Rook. See if you can try.
I love the risk.
I love the death.
I'm a charisma caster, that's all I'm saying.
I'm a pretty good charisma caster, and I got strength on my side.
As you guys enter this room, I'm not even going to describe it because you're going to see it. It is very much a work of beautiful magic tech.
Oh, I'm so excited.
It is a centralized core with spinning gears and planetary bodies symbolizing different planes of existence.
Oh!
Whoa.
What?
That's a good map.
What? The mapped up?
You might have to refresh if it hasn't loaded for you. You see,
That'll happen sometimes whenever we pause.
you see Avarice sort of turn to you, say, "Hello, welcome, to my private sanctum." You see off to the side, you see a Cyclopian sort of just sitting off to the side. Its collar completely drained, and it looks almost like cracked rubble. Don't mind him. He's currently resting.
Sure. Is this the same sanctum I saw in the...
No. This one is the one here in her tower. That one was like her private tower sanctum. Like her own wizard's tower that she owns.
Okay. I'm with you.
Yeah. She kind of says, "Simour, I see you're not carrying my thread anymore."
That was an interesting one for sure.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. That got us introductions sooner. The rest of you, hello. Wonderful to meet. She holds out her hand to you, Bjorn.
Hmm.
You seem bloodied? Did you get hurt on the way here?
Before our way here, yeah, you could say that.
Well, please have a seat. I'll have a healing potion brought to you quickly. And then she turns to Rook and says, "Wonderful to actually see you in person."
Ooh.
Yeah, that tracks.
Ooh.
I'll nod.
Very
See,
good.
Invisibility is only like a second level spell.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, please, come. You're free to step in. Shut the door behind you.
Okay.
So please,
See,
why did you want to come speak with me? Are you interested in anything I have to offer?
Maybe. I'm really just kind of trying to feel you out
be 100% honest. Not very tactful.
Yes, neither was your father.
Yeah. Wizards and all that.
Bjorn's eyes would get really wide with the whole fact he'd hurt father and addressing the situation, like, and his arms would begin to fold and look at Seymour like, what the hell is going on?
Seymour, what do you know about your birth?
Well, until what you showed me, I was basically under the impression that we kind of spawned into existence for the most part.
And you did. But there is a way to force it.
Oh?
Yes. It's very hard, very difficult magic. Requires potent books, one could say. Seymour, you're very special. And I
Bjorn's
want you...
like,
What's Bjorn saying?
so you're saying he's not a miracle?
I will say this. It was a miracle he was created, specifically Seymour. It could have been 1,000 other different versions or variations. But I'm happy we got this one. And she sort of like holds her hand out to the side of your cheek. She doesn't touch you, but she says, and you became a wonderful specimen. You see a raven or a crow sort of perch itself onto her shoulder and look at you and say, oh, I'm so glad my crow got its message to you. Rook, was it? I'm very happy that my crow got to you.
So you were the one I was supposed to meet?
We did meet. I told you about that mask.
Yeah.
And I had to protect you.
Meet is a... Now we've met, as far as I can tell.
I mean, we've met, Rook. We just didn't meet face to face. But isn't that normal for rogues?
Yes, I guess.
Simple. Here, for your trouble for coming. She flicks a coin toward you.
What kind of coin?
It is a platinum piece.
Hey, that's what I'm getting too. Well, close.
Careful, Seymour. If you stand in the center of that, you'll start a magical conflux.
I take... if I was any closer, the molecules of my flesh would be touching the center, but I'm not in the center.
She kind of looks and says, oh, yes. So, Seymour, you are gifted. That's very clear. It's very obvious. You are connected with the weave in ways that we wizards and sorcerers and sorceresses and warlocks, clerics even, if they still exist. She smiles to herself. And druids. But the issue with that is there are potent powers within you that I don't quite know if your father told you everything. What happened when your father's tower exploded?
All I remember is an explosion and seeing him on the floor as I grasped the wand and was pulled away.
Oh, you poor child. I'm so sorry that you'd never deserved any of that. I'm happy that you made it out, but I'm sorry you had to see that. I'm sure you know by the thread I gave you Your father was a part of the Theif.
Mm-hmm.
He did leave them. You know why he left them?
I do not. I
Free-
didn't know he left. They still had. I took some of his robes whenever I left, in fact.
Those were his old robes. But he left them because of you, Simour. Specifically, what the Theif wanted to do with you, Simour.
Kind of turn around and look at the other guy. It's crusty and dusty.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what they were gonna do?
No. Simour, you're special. You were chosen by the Weave. You are going to become their next... well, their next power source.
For what?
Yes. You were going
Power
to be
source for what?
for the greatest weapon of all. Immortality.
Fucking wizards.
Tell me about it. See, my study of magic is not with the immortal, the enchantment, the conjuration, or the necromantic. Mine is more redundant, probably easier. I'm an evocationist.
Ooh. I like explosions. That's the one that does explosions for you guys, right?
Yes. It also can do other things, such as create elemental patterns, weathers, ice, water, lightning, thunder, acid, poisons. That too.
Can it do that?
It can, actually. I've done it 3 times.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Teach me.
She's gonna look at you and she's gonna say, I don't know the exact way you were born. I don't know what exactly was used to make you. I just know the books and the magics that were used were very old and very powerful. That's all I really know. But what I do know, and you may not know this about yourself, your species, the books you were crafted from, they're in your skin. They're in your blood. You could call upon that knowledge if you just focus hard enough. It's in you.
I had no idea. That's interesting.
I am interested to see what books could be in you, but that would require practices that I would prefer not to use on you, because there's no need to when you can find out for yourself and tell me about it.
I am now sweating nervously.
Like in a good or bad way?
Bad way. Evocation wizards are real good at blowing shit up.
She's gonna sort of hold her hand out, and you see she's gonna telekinetically move some things around in her room, and she's gonna say, but beyond that, I've been monitoring the planes of existences, and as you can see, everything is a bit thrown out of whack. Nothing is in the correct position, fluctuating. And not in a natural way. It's as if something is pushing them, pushing the planes around. An interesting phenomenon. I'll have to do more research and study on it. But Simour, I have just but one thing to ask. Have you really talked to Mystra? Honestly. I know you gave me that thread of something speaking to you in a temple, and you getting very mad at it. Was that Mystra? Be honest. Because I heard some very not so good things coming from that creature.
Nah. That was not Mishra. That was...
I would recommend staying far away from that creature if I were you.
You know, the other things that talk to me have kind of said the same thing.
The other things? Other things
Yeah,
speak to you?
I'm assuming that it's got something to do with the books. I could totally be wrong, because I just learned about the books, but who knows?
Did they
I'm
give
an
you
enigma wrapped in a
names?
mystery. No, I've never asked, I don't believe.
Did you ask them now?
I don't know. I actively work to keep them out most of the time.
I have a room in the back over here. It's a residuum room. We could contact them. It would amplify my own wards and protections against you while in that room.
I don't know. They give me bad vibes. Mistra has told me I shouldn't really interact with them if I can avoid it.
Have you tried to reach out to Mistra on your own?
I don't believe I reached out to her either time. She kind of came to me.
Interesting. Chose
Once,
you.
whenever I claimed the wand, and once whenever I performed what everybody else seems to think is a miracle.
The wand you keep talking about, could I see it? You don't have to give it. Just, could I see it in your hand?
I'll hold it out for her like I did for Bjorn.
She looks at it without touching it and she says, "Ah, it's broken."
Oh?
This isn't a wand, Seymour. Or at least it wasn't a wand. It used to be a staff.
Oh.
One of the most powerful staffs in the material plane, actually.
Go on.
Have you ever heard of the Staff of the Magus?
Has Seymour ever heard of that?
Roll me a history check.
Would I know what that is?
You are free to roll a history check.
Which is valid.
History.
Or sorry, not the Staff of the Magus, the Staff of the Magi.
I got
Magi.
17.
Nice.
17. You have heard of the Staff of the Magi. It is the most powerful staff known to man, and any sort of spellcaster that holds it is basically as powerful as like a demigod. Just even if they're a level 2 spellcaster, they ascend to demigods.
Bjorn would look at Seymour, and his jaw would kind of just come unhinged a little bit, like, "Oh shit."
So you're telling me there's more pieces?
Yes, probably in your father's tower, or scattered if they fell into the teleportation sigil with you. If that's what got you out,
That would be the best case scenario.
yeah. If they fell into the teleportation sigil, then they're probably spread across the world.
Maybe I'll work on that. I have many things. We have many things on our plate at the moment.
Bjorn would like, "Psst, hey, Seymour.
Yes?
Seymour,
Yeah.
come here. I want us to try something."
About face and walk away. I think she would understand.
Do you have any idea what you have in your hand?
I do now. Oh no, I don't. No. Magic wand. Mistra for Mistra.
So Rook,
No.
tell me,
No.
do you enjoy
have-
traveling with them?
A staff that can turn you into a demigod.
Oh. That must be what she meant by the rest of the pieces.
Where?
I don't know. Should I gotta find them? Best case scenario is that they are scattered all over the place. Worst case scenario is they got somehow burned up whenever the tower fell.
Well, what is your next plan after here, Simour? After you speak with me, that is. And also, you're free to come back. You don't have to leave Simour if you don't want to.
You can go back to your lady friend. I won't keep away from her.
I think we're gonna go try and cleanse the graveyard. I think one of my friends needs to do that.
Okay. Well, here. At least take this. She's gonna open your hand and she's gonna put an item in your hand and say, something that I've created. It's for you, to help you, protect you, hopefully. Another wand.
Okay.
I hope you enjoy it.
I am thrilled to have a wand for both hands. I've got one in each hand, and I'm just staring at them like that kid with two oversized lollipops. Just like, oh my god.
So this wand has 6 charges. It does not regain any charges, but it casts fireball per charge. But that's it. You have 6 charges, and you can't upcast the fireball. That's it.
Sure, that's valid. Okay.
Is that
Wow.
powerful?
That's a third. That's stronger than any magic I can organically do right this minute. Fireball's a 3rd level spell. That's when magic really starts to fucking take off. Is 3rd level.
Well, I hope you
But
use
for
it.
her, it's basic as hell. It's a basic ass evocation spell.
But there is something special. Each charge used changes the element of the.
Ooh. Is it random, like when I do the rabbit spell, or is it? Is there...
So it's not random per se. You get to choose it, but once you use that element, you can't choose it again.
It's outie. Okay. Excellent. Thank you.
You're welcome. So the elements would be fire, ice, fire, cold, lightning, thunder, poison, and acid, I believe. 1, 2, yeah. 6. And I'll make the item later.
No worries. That's awesome.
Fire.
I appreciate your help. You're quite generous for such a powerful name.
I only got this powerful because I was trapped in a wizard's tower for 72 years.
Oh no.
It's fine. Trapped is a harsh
Not
word.
my wizard's tower, was it?
No, trapped is a harsh word. More like I kept there because I wanted to study and see how far I could push literally the elements of invocation magic.
I understand the desire to press the weave to its maximum extent.
And now I have complete and utter control over my invocations. So much, in fact, that I could cast an invocation over the entire city and only hit the targets I wanted.
That's terrifying and extremely impressive.
I've done it before. Not in this city, in another city. I made it rain meteors.
Oh god.
Don't worry, I protected the innocent. Only.
Well, I'm sure they deserved it. I just swallow really loud.
But you follow Mistra, and you keep saying that you follow and all this. What does it feel like to follow a god, Simour? From an arcane caster's perspective, what does she do for you?
Well, she doesn't really do anything for me. It's just the fact that she created the thing that I love that brings me joy to manipulate in life, which is the weave. And I mean, theoretically speaking, she saved my life, assuming she had some hand in me obtaining this shard when I did. Valid, I'm right behind you, homie.
Well, thank you for staying here, and she is going to hug you, even if you kind of pull away. She hugs you, and she
Oh,
says,
dude, fuck yeah. Seymour loves hugs. No one ever wants to hug Seymour. Are you kidding me, bro?
she hugs
Absolutely.
you tightly and says, well, just be safe, and word of caution if you're going into the cemetery. That is where most of the dead clerics and paladins that were killed over the years were tossed in.
Any input on how to deal with those especially pesky undead?
I can give you some advice. Don't use radiant magic on them at all. They're completely immune to it.
Okay.
They're
Bjorn was concerned they would be special. I was just gonna throw fire at them.
Fire on some will be normally effective. There are some that burn with radiant fire that are immune to fire and radiant.
Okay. That would make sense.
So do be careful. And lastly, there is a general in there.
Oh no.
She wasn't a general when she was alive. She was a great saint that was killed. But her power burns nonetheless in there.
Excellent. I appreciate your information and time, and Giff especially.
Just do be safe. Would prefer not to find you dead.
I would also prefer if no one had to find me dead.
That's good.
Then I'll just kind of back over to the boys.
But yeah, as you sort of back over and she sort of waves her hand and like teleportation sigils appear just beyond the door. She says, if you use those, they'll take you outside the tower. It's been nice talking with you, Seymour. Please come back whenever. And your friends, bring them.
I'm sure I'll be back. Thank you.
The Arcane Brotherhood stands for all.
Oh boy.
Bjorn would be leaning against the wall, kind of, that's right there.
You notice
Or
that
walkway.
she takes a good look at Bjorn's armor. And she just kind of stares at it and just sort of like nods. Okay.
Bjorn would look right back at her too.
Mhm.
Because I'm pretty sure he would have picked up on that.
Yeah.
I'm curious. I mumble underneath my breath, Celestial, do you still believe in the gods?
To her,
Absolutely.
you will respond back in Celestial. I believe as much as the last person that believed, and they're walking in that cemetery dead or undead. So you tell me, if there's gods that are real, why would they allow that to happen?
Valid. Boys, I have to go to bed. I'm
You're
gonna
fine.
fall asleep in my chair.
But I think
It was
after she,
spectacular
yeah,
stuff.
I think after she ends it with that, we're just gonna end it there.
I'm
See
excited
ya.
to get into the graveyard. Have a good night, boys.
See ya.
Good.